What's up? Just got finished cooking, so nice transition from the stove to string dogs. How y'all doing tonight? Mm-mm-mm. Since y'all like the gospel part one, might as well do a part two, right? I feel like touching people tonight. I feel some blessings about to get out. What's up, crew? What's up, Namer? Oh, yes. We're going to have some blessings out tonight. Some blessings. Well, all the fixings. Mm-mm-mm. Somebody play that hymn in the background. Nope. Have not played Battlefield yet. Looks interesting, though. Yes, 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 people. Come into the chapel. We want to speak some gospel truth today. Mm-mm-mm. Got to get to the gospels. Let's talk about this real quick, okay? Y'all see who's on the thumbnail. Miss, I'm going to embarrass my husband because I'm jealous of the nigga. I've been a shooter before there was a Call of Duty. Let me talk about this. In the book of these hoes again, I want you to remember very deeply. These hoes don't care about you. Shadow 19, what's up? Once again, these hoes don't care about you. Boy, we're going to have by the time I'm finished, this is going to be a #1 seller. We're going to look at Aisha Carey. And the Injustice League of Justice Bitches. Chair members, Michelle Obama, Jada Pinkett Smith, Aisha Carey, and Remy Ma. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Soon to be members, if not already being chartered members, Brittany Renner, Melissa Ford. If there's a few others, please let me know. These hoes don't care. They don't want it. They can have a man making $200, $400 million in their face, and they're still jealous of that nigga. What have we learned? No matter what amount of money you produce or provide, it's never good enough. It's even twice as bad if she knows she couldn't do it without you. We're going to tell the truth and shame that devil tonight, aren't we? It's twice as bad if she knows she could not do it without you. What do you mean, Saint Fault? Means everything. Country boy, what's up? Every black man. So what it means is this. We love Steph Curry to death. We respect his game. Love it. First ballot Hall of Famer. In the game of basketball, but not the game of life. When it comes to marriage, everything else, he's a master of the universe. See, this goes back to one of those commandments myself and the Honorable Angry Black Man have given unto you. Never get a chick that you like more than she likes you. The problem was, Steph Curry met her, he was googly eyed. That's all fine and dandy for storybooks and telling your kids how you met. But in the game of life, that woman's not going to respect you. Remember, when all these people like Sergeant Willie Pete say, get your money up, they're going to respect you. How much does Michelle respect Barack? How much does Jada respect Will? How much does Aisha respect Steph? You go out there and say, I didn't even want kids. You knew goddamn well if you didn't have those kids, he would have left your ass. And this is the craziest part about it is a lot of men with a lot of money need to realize something. Jeff Bezos divorced his wife and lost $40 billion. In about a year, he gained 3 times as much back, 120 billion. Sometimes you got to get out your comfort zone to go to greater horizons. Let's put that in the chat again. Not even sometimes. Most of the time, you got to get out your comfort zone to get to greater horizons. See, men have been sold the Barbie deal even more foretelling than the girls. We were told if we get the money, we get the grades, we get them flowers, we praise them, and the girl will be smitten. And what happened, folks? You found out the shit was a lie. That girl wants more trains ran on her than the B&O Railroad Museum. She wants more trains on her than Amtrak. See, let's break this down even further, shall I? Let's go black pill in. A lot of you niggas are really deathly afraid of the sexual nature of a woman. If you got a woman comfortable, whether sober or inebriated, how many of these chicks tell you having a train ran on them is a fantasy? Hell, some of them in sex groups. Hell, some of you niggas out there couldn't take the fact that your girls got more bodies than you. Both men and women. You would think she would be happy with her fat face self. That he saved her from a life of whoredom and baby mamaism. But y'all don't realize this is one of the feature presentations of the modern woman. I need a struggle too. I need someone to make me squirt as well. I need a dusty dick Tyrone to break me off a piece of that funk. And I want to complain about it to my girls. You know why? Because chaos, drama, and destruction is the ultimate entertainment for modern women. When you see a group of women around, what creation do you see? I'll challenge that for anybody. Go to your local AKAs, their little sorority parties and meetings. What are they doing for the black community? Little to nothing of substance. How many of you are going back into your black schools to teach? Most of the time, the AKAs either do two things. They recruit their daughters, or they wait till the girls are coming to them. They're not going to go to that hood princess and bring her up by her bootstraps or by her red bottoms. I'm never mad at a chick. See, the problem is, unlike me, I like sluts. I enjoy them very much. I just don't want to marry them. But like I said, once again, a lot of men are definitely afraid of the sexuality of women because you're believing that when she told you she never sucked a dick, she really meant I never sucked your dick. I've had every female friend say this on the phone and in person. A female really likes a guy, she will break all of her rules for him. If you got to go through the 12 labors of Hercules, you need to stop immediately. What's the number one rule of Saint Faulkner? I will never pay for what a lesser man got for free. Give me that same deal or better. Sorry. me that same deal or better. Too many times. There's an old saying. A fool and his money will soon be departed. A fool and his money will soon be departed. All Star G, what's up? Well, right now, grape soda, I'm showing my blackness. Depending on how far we go into this conversation, I might get some chug something down that's a little bit on the brown. You know what I mean? Yeah, you do. Uh, I'm going to tell you, a fool and his money will soon be departed. You know why? There's valuable lessons that Steph Curry's dad has bestowed upon his son. Really, both his sons, because they're both NBA level talent. Steph being the greater one, of course, respectfully, but trust me, being in the NBA doesn't. Trust me, his other son, I forget his name. He's not poor either. So the one thing that I understand, because rich people and their boule tendencies, you got to get a woman that likes you better than you like her. But then again, you saw how the older Curry, the dad, his marriage ended up. Sometimes you got to be careful who you get your information by. I'm not wishing heartache, pain on anybody, but what you don't do is you don't lead kids, especially your kids, into a life of destruction because it looks good. One of the most embarrassing things that can happen to a man is his wife speaking out of turn. There's a reason why they said women and children are to be seen and not heard, because neither live in the realm of men. It's one thing if your woman sees a woman disrespecting you and she steps into it because, yes, that's her realm. But yet, you don't take the time and wherewithal to say, hey, my man is the show, and I'm recouping all the benefits. And instead of being a good steward of what women are supposed to protect, which is the glory, the image, and the honor of their families, You go on multiple talk shows and embarrass your championship caliber husband. I want you to realize something, ladies and gentlemen. Not one Philistine took down Samson. One woman did. One woman did what 10,000 Philistines could not do. I want you to remember that. She and she alone is going to be the destruction of one man's empire. As we always say in this space, they are the mistresses of destruction and the queen of the ashes. You may ask, Saint Faulkner, why? Why is this happening? One word: jealousy. If I can't have the glory, no one will. You know, the same ones who will destroy their families over their happiness. Kentucky in 1 month proved to you, if you take the incentive of leaving, they won't. If you take away the incentive of them leaving, men won't care. Leave. Men have said this for years. Leave. Why stay if you're not happy? I want you to think about this very carefully. She thought she's the star since they met. She thought that she would be the overachiever. Life has a very funny way of showing people the error of their ways. You literally have a husband that millions of women would kill you over. But see, this is what happens when you don't know how good you had it till it's gone. You wanted to be a career woman. You couldn't even make it on a flimsy cooking show your husband set you up on. You were a C-level actress at best. You barely could do a Christmas story or a Christmas carol at your local YMCA. You really thought that you were the show. You really thought that you were the sugar honey iced tea. This rings true for black women above all. Do you ever know when you're winning? I want you to think about that. Who gets on a show pretending to take off their ring because you see a muscle-bound dude walk past? How does that make Steph feel? Unless Steph is one of those gullible guys, you never thought of like he's got to perform in the NBA, and the first thing a motherfucker's gonna tell him, "Yo, I walked past your wife the other day and she took her ring off. What's up? Tell us that what's up." What's up, Josh? What's up, Andre? Michael? Has anybody taken the consideration, especially coming from her, of how much you're damaging your husband's reputation? Let's go one step further. Cruz says she's the best player right now with that BS. Let's go into something further. What about the kids? Because I said the same thing about another harlot, Kim Kardashian. What happens when her kids are school age and the first thing they're going to say is, "Yo, I saw your mother on the tape." Imagine you're Northwest and you're going to school and everybody's on their little smartphones with all these little rich bastards. "Yo, is that your mama getting cracked from behind? Remember, yo, Ray J had it first." It's no different than a lot of these chicks who got OnlyFans thinking that I'm going to make the money now and one day the receipts of me being a hoa are going to disappear. I'm going to tell you another case, not going too far from the current case we're on. Let's look. What's that one bitch who was trying to who got the money from Diddy? Cassie. Shall I go black pill for a second about that one, folks? Let's look at Cassie, right? For you to mess with Diddy, he had to be almost a billionaire. But for you to get with that white boy, he was so broke, y'all had to move into his parents' house to stay. Charles, have you ever responded to a call where a woman was just being pugilant? That's so pugilant that you wish you just stayed back at the station. That's very common. I'm gonna just tell you, a lot of them gets repugnant. A lot of them get repugnant. And the sad part about it is, these are the ones who think they're above the law. These are the ones who think because I called the police, they're gonna believe me over the man. And those are many of the ones you're gonna arrest. So it's very common. You 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 try not to build up a disdain or create any bias in your mind, but God knows you know you're gonna have a fucking headache when you're dealing with something like this. And the most powerful shit about this is how long has this been allowed, not just by other women, but the men themselves? But we'll go back to that. We'll go back to that. What's up, Ray? Finally caught up to Mount Hero, I see. We'll go back to that. Nobody ever looks at the kids and see how this is going to affect them down the road. How you're going to school with Jeff Bezos' kids, or whoever's kids, some sultan's kids, some insert ultra rich person right here. My mom or dad or both are super talented. Your mom's just a whore. What talent does she have except showing ass, getting BBLs, dating this athlete, this rapper, that rapper? Let's look at Brittany Renner. You don't think that video is going to resurface when the child becomes older? And the only thing your child's going to realize is that the only reason he was born was not out of love, was to be a guaranteed check for your broke ass? And just to let you know, the theory of ratchetivity knows no color. Remember, Brittany Renner's mother is white, and she was carrying on like a banshee bitch. Sometimes you gotta go beyond plus ultra. Ugh. I want you to look at this. See, a lot of these powerful guys are like sad that if I get divorced, this woman's gonna get the money. At this point in your life, keeping that person around is going to be more of a drain on your life than an asset. When a woman wants freedom, you grant that shit. And guess what? Don't ever take them back. You know why? If you're not good enough to stay with me, I'm not going to be your rescuer from the streets. But once again, nobody wants to put in the thought process of what's going to happen years later. Nobody. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the man. Nobody cares about the kids because her happiness has to take precedence. Well, I wanted to be a career woman. If you wanted to be a career woman, you could have done that instead of making your face fatter. And this lets me know that you're a lazy motherfucker because as much money Steph Curry has, and you don't have a fucking Planet Fitness membership, you don't have a slew of personal trainers and nutritionists. Come on now. The only thing our community is known for is single motherhood because you all crave it. You can't stay married longer than goddamn 3 years for the majority of you. And the only ones who can are probably like in their 50s. I mean, really. Hold on, folks. Career, you're making my point. She could have done both. She could have done both, but she's lazy. She thinks she deserves the star treatment. That's all. Notice nobody's calling her out on her laziness. How did you get that out of shape even with 4 kids? I know women in their 50s who look in better shape than her. It goes back to what I said. Cruz said, "My mom and other women like her are what we want. My daughter's trained to be my mom. Your son's trained, so your son would like my daughter. Probably so." I want you to think. How much is it going to take men of power to see the peace? I'm going to put the chat up here. Going to put this out there. Hey, anybody got the 2 cents they want to join? Here's the link. But it's kind of funny how my numbers were growing in the 20s, then it's back down to 9. Well, this shadow man ain't shit, is it? Oh no, it's the talent. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I want you to think about this. Mr. Carey is going to have to make a major decision. Oh, yeah. From the east side to the west side of Baltimore. From Park Heights to down the hill. From Dinkyland to others. We got ABM in the building. What's up, ABL?
What up?
What up? You ain't never lying that I should have more live viewers at any time of the fucking day with 6 plus. This shadow bull.
Hey man, listen. Aisha Carey is an ungrateful bitch. But you know what the real problem is? The real problem is she's one of those, and you've seen this as a cop, yo. You know what I mean? Them county kids, them suburban kids that want to pretend to be hood niggas and shit. That's what Aisha Carey is.
He's egregious with this.
She wants to be down with what she perceives to be black women. Because she's not even all the way black, is she?
I don't even know. I don't think so.
I mean, obviously, you know what I'm saying? She's not from the projects. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? She ain't from round the way.
Oh, no. She is definitely one of them Woodlawn, Milford Mill.
Right. Randallstown ass bitches. You feel me? So she wants to be down with them. Mm-hmm. So she sees that that's what those chicks do. Disrespect their husbands. So she wants to be down with them. So yeah, let me do it too. And it's crazy. What is the problem with just saying, hey, I don't have no problem, man. I like my life. I don't have to do shit.
Exactly. That's how I get my face fatter.
And I'm filthy fucking rich.
Kick out another kid.
Yeah, kick out a fucking kid for this nigga.
3-pointers from the free throw, from the half court line.
You got the I spend my life at the front row of a fucking basketball game. How hard can life be? These bitches kill me with this shit. Oh, I wanted to be a businesswoman. Oh, I wanted to go to school. Oh, and then I didn't want to have kids. Yeah, thanks, mom.
You married
what
a
type
baller,
of shit
though.
Is that to fucking say?
Hey, you married a baller.
I would be mad as shit at my mother.
I would be, and see, that's the reason why I said what I said about Northwest. People don't remember Northwest was rebelling against fucking
Yay.
Other.
Or Kim.
No, Kim. She was rebelling against Kim. She said that on camera. She said, I like being with my father better.
Oh, did you remember what Willow did against Will? She was doing that. I whip my hair back and forth, and she shaved her head.
Well, the thing is look who her mother is. Those kids are fucked up from the mother.
Yeah, because how you got I whip my hair back and forth? She was on that, right? That song was popping. And she cut her hair in the middle of the tour to spite her dad on her Jada Pinkett shit.
Because
Will Smith had to talk to Jay-Z Like, oh damn, my daughter ain't gonna finish the tour because whipping my hair back and forth, she just shaved her head.
These kids never struggled. They never woke up and didn't get shit for Christmas. So, you know what I mean? They're spoiled. They're
I
up
would
under
say I'm
mommy.
spoiled. I would say I'm spoiled. I'm from the richest neighborhood in Chicago, right? Charles, you know me. Olympia Fields. Tiger Woods golfs in my country club. My mom leaving me money, but she give me. I'm spoiled, right? But I'm not as spoiled as these motherfuckers.
Well, because
Because you wasn't brainwashed by your mother, obviously.
you had to learn. You were taught to earn shit, right?
Yes. Even my mom right now, she tell me I gotta, even though I'm sitting up in a room in her house, I still have to earn shit. I gotta pay the internet. I gotta pay this shit. I gotta do this shit. You get me?
Got to pay something if you're staying. I mean, here's the fact of the matter. You have the ability to live on a life that 99% of people, not just black people, people will never know. And you're complaining. It's the same thing with Michelle Obama. I'm glad I didn't have sons because they would end up like Barack. Well, god damn. You don't want your son to be president?
And that's what I was saying too, Charles.
Or a
Like, bro,
senator. Like, goddamn.
look, what the hell? Like, bro, these people is nuts. These
Charles,
people are nuts.
Yeah. So,
Charles, I said it on your last show. You remember. It doesn't matter what you do, how educated you are, how much money you got, how big your dick is. They don't respect you.
no, they don't.
Period.
There's nothing that's going to make them respect you. We found that out. You
They
can,
talk to you crazy, Charles. You army and police, right? In Baltimore, but they talk to you like they finna come slap you in your face. Like,
there's women who talk to me and claim they love me and try to talk to me like they can kick my ass and there's nothing I can do about
right,
Most
like they'll spit in your face and slap you, and you can't do nothing. Bullshit.
most
You get,
women are narcissistic.
it.
When we start talking about black women, most of them are narcs. Most of them have fucking
I wouldn't say
self.
just black women. It's all women.
Most of them have self-esteem issues. When you are shining, because again, this is what we said on the last show. They think they want the rich nigga till they get one. That's why you see the rich niggas
That
always
rich
have
nigga's
problems.
on some bullshit, right?
They
Well,
can't control the rich nigga. That's the issue.
You seen that show Beauty in Black?
Nah,
It's an Amazon show, right? You seen it, Charles? But it's Beauty in Black. It's a Tyler Perry show, but it's Tyler Perry is really going in. Like, it's not the you know what I mean?
not the typical shit.
Right. It's not the church Tyler Perry. You get me?
He's telling her, I guess Tyler Perry said, I'm sick of you bitches calling me gay. So,
Tyler went on his Charles Faulkner shit. He said, "No, fuck y'all." I'm sorry for cussing.
and he's gonna lose. And listen, he's gonna lose his base doing that shit.
No, that show is the best show right now. Everybody love that show.
Look, dude.
Beauty
Here's the
in
thing.
Black. But my point is, I'm sorry, ABM. My
Go ahead.
point is, right. Shorty was a damn hoe, right? She was a hoe, and then now she's running a company, right? What I'm saying is she's on point. It's women that be on point. All our black women are not off point. Charles, you probably had a good mom. ABM, you had a good mom. You get me? Like, we've got good women that we know of.
problem is, all the good women we know of are related to us.
Exactly right. So you can't marry them, right?
And also that was a completely different era of women.
Yeah.
No, I still think they're here though. I still think they're here. Like, that's why I was pointing out my mom, my daughter. You get me? Like, my daughter acts like that, but she's still under my mama. She's still under me. You get me? Like, she's not one of these crazy girls that's gonna do you bogus. That's
Just
all
look
I'm
at
saying. There are still real good women out here.
just look at the whole Tiffany Cross Stephen A. Smith thing.
Yeah, that's bogus.
That's another example of now. Here's Stephen A. Smith, college educated, millionaire, successful. What's his fucking problem? He can't have an opinion.
Oh.
You, a black woman, call for black men to boycott this man because he doesn't like a representative in fucking Texas. Stephen A. Smith don't live in fucking Texas. You don't have to fucking like her. What the fuck does his opinion matter one way or the other?
Why should
But because he's not on the nutsack of this black woman, then here's Tiffany Cross, who hasn't done nearly what Stephen A. Smith. Tiffany Cross has not accomplished nearly what Stephen A. Smith has accomplished in the entertainment industry, in the television industry. She got fired from her fucking job at MSNBC.
Stephen A. Smith is making more money?
And you got the nerve to talk shit about Stephen A. Smith? Did you hear her little dick energy? I immediately thought about Kevin Samuels, the sign language.
Why I gotta have a little dick? Why can't you just have a stinking ass pussy?
They don't fucking respect you. It's nothing. It's no amount of money. You're not going to cure fucking cancer and get their respect.
You could live and save them from alien invaders, and they'd be like, "Is that all you could do?"
Because the gynocracy rules.
That's all we can do is save them from alien invaders, right? That's all we can do is build the country, build the nation.
The gynocracy rules. It's a fucking gynocracy. That's what they love.
I don't believe
and they don't want shit else.
No, I don't believe in that. Cause listen, I'm telling you, my mom, my daughter, I've got a lot of people, my aunties and all that. They're real good women.
See this way.
You get what I'm saying? They're real good women.
This way. Out of all the women that you know, not even a 0.5% of this culture.
Out of all the women I know, I think they're all good. I mean, not all good, but yeah, I know more good women than I know bad women.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. I wish that they could make people in this country be a cop for 2 years. My nephew Frankie, right? His mama, rest her soul. His mama was a good woman. She was Army, like you, Charles. I mean, here's the part.
And a good woman. She was married. She had her son. She was married and everything. Good woman. She just died early. She died at like 44. You get me? But like, it's good women out here.
Bad part, right?
That's all I'm saying, Charles. It's really good women out here.
Let me know. The good women are so out that it's almost. You get?
You cutting out. You cutting out. My bad. You cutting out.
So few and far between that it's insurmountable.
Come on, Charles. You can get good women, don't you?
Even that is subject. Okay? Even that is subject. Because guess what? The problem is a lot of motherfuckers go through the money. Okay?
Don't lead with the money.
And I don't lead with money. This is just bad attitude. Bad attitude. This is the part where black men talk about the black men have the shortest dating. I'm the person who invented black men from the garbage dating pool. We will take her attitude, her kids, her obesity, all kinds of shit about. This is the part where you gotta understand. Good women are not a dime a dozen. Good women are diamonds in the goddamn rough.
No, that good women are a dime a dozen. I swear to God, Charles.
Promise
you can find very good women. You can find very good women.
And I speak with my hand to whatever God you serve. This is the
Look, I just disagree with you, Charles. I still rock with you. I just disagree with you.
First,
There are very good women out here, though, Charles.
I never said there was. What's my argument?
No, I'm saying that there are a lot of good women.
A
Just
lot.
focus on it. Like the bitches be oh well, all these niggas ain't shit.
Put it
Well,
to,
you looking for these fancy niggas that's always you know, sorry, smoking cigars and in the suits. You looking for these fancy niggas.
put it
Just get a regular nigga. Catch Charles on his day off when you know what I mean, wearing sweatpants and shit. Just outside cutting the grass.
put it
You
to you.
get me? Holler at the motherfucker like that.
The
Like,
bad, the bad part is our women are always thought that they're better.
but they are because we need them.
They're not better.
Well, that they're not better, but yes, they should think that because we protect them.
In other words, you should think of yourself as compliment, both men and women.
I'm sorry.
Men and women should think of themselves as complimentary to the other,
Exactly.
not better. Once you're better,
Oh shit. My buddy outside. I'll be back, Charles. I'll be right back. That's cool.
just come back in and I'll bring you back.
Yeah, let me drop down and then I'll come back.
My man Josh said there's more women in the world than men, but there's more good men than there are good women. Facts. Here's the problem I have with that. Yeah, you still there, ABM?
Yeah.
The problem I have with that. Good women would marry the father of their kids. Good women will not keep their kids away from their men, especially when they don't have a fucking reason to. Good women would not be trying to have a, what do they call it? Good women don't want, you know, a hoe phase. Good women don't say they never wanted kids and they got a whole flock of kids. Good women will make their husbands look like the superheroes that they are. You don't have regular bitch problems. Aisha Curry does not have regular bitch problems. But she wants to be included in that bullshit so badly. Why? Is it that enticing? This is the reason why there's not a lot of good women. If there was a lot of good women, we couldn't keep you in our race. You would not be the least married. You know who dates the most interracially? Asian women and Hispanic men. I want you to realize something. There's a reason why those Asian women get picked up by white men, by service members. See, the barometer of being good has to be judged by the other party who's paying, either through time, service, or provision. If I could go around and the prevailing music and the prevailing thought is I'm fuck nigga free, I don't see too many good women around. Good women dressed in modesty. And it's like I try to tell Crew, your daughter, which I think she's well raised, is a rarity even for her generation. Your mom's generation is yesteryear's generation. The lack of good women is so prevailing that even Felicia Rashad once said, wherever the women go, so does the culture. And where's the culture currently, ABM?
In the fucking gutter.
Yeah. Felicia Rashad, the culture would be. Because you can pinpoint Men build societies, women teach culture. This is the reason why the first teacher is very important to a child.
Facts.
When your teacher is telling you to go fight some, I want you to realize something. Crawford's mom, you're paying kids to try to beat up your. What in the hood shit is that? I want people to realize, why would you want somebody to purposely beat up your son and pay them to do so?
You talking about Bud Crawford?
Yeah.
You know, for every Bud Crawford, that one kid that managed to make it regardless, there's a million that never had a chance, and they're dead or they're in prison, or they're just fucked up.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you exactly what that shit was. It was no man was there to tell her to stop,
Hmm.
and she's either just taking her bullshit out on him because he looks way too much like dad, the dude that left her, or she's thinking she's teaching him how to be a man, and she has no fucking clue.
That's the fuck thing.
Because that's what they think men are. I remember sitting on my porch one time, and there was this school had just let out, and this chick was walking her little boy down the street. They just, just got out of school, and must have been some little altercation. And she's telling the little boy, "You pick up a stick and you bust him in the head." And I remember just thinking, "Mm, yeah. So then, when that kid dies from the head trauma, and your kid is shipped off to some fucking group home somewhere, what then?"
It's like, I'll give you an example. My friend was talking 10-year-old, little tall for his age. And I asked, okay, what did you do? And she said, I told the principal the boy was suspended. Okay. So what did you teach your son? And she says, I'm a little offended by that. I said, why? It's a question. What did you teach him? You know what the worst thing about being black and a boy in America? Everybody tells you to fight back, but what's the number one thing people don't teach you? How and when to fight. I asked my coworker today, your son had an issue with bullies, right? Yeah. He's 9, right? Yeah. What did you do? Put him in boxing? Thank you. My son taught him to wrestle and taught him to box. This is what I tried to tell her. I was one of those picked on boys because I didn't hit a growth spurt for shit when I was little. Until teenage years, put on some muscle and a little bit of height. And the one thing about it is everybody tells you to fight back, but nobody teaches you how to fight. Nobody teaches you the mechanics. You're supposed to go out there, and if there's 100 motherfuckers, somehow you got to beat them all. But then I even told her, I said, the one thing I don't want your son to do is to get into such a rage he accidentally permanently hurts somebody or kills them. That's why combat sports and martial arts are so important. What's more important than the fighting aspect is the control aspect. And I get it. You're seeing it from a mother's point of view. I'm seeing it from a father's point of view. Even she had to apologize for that. I said, hell, if you brought him here for 2 weeks, he would know how to fight. He would know how to keep it in control, but he would know how to fight. Well, you saying he would know how to fight? Yes. That's the one thing about being around your cousins and being around your male friends. You're gonna get in some scraps.
Healthy scraps.
Back had an issue. There were some older men on the corners that had gloves. The gun thing didn't happen until it was a prominence of single motherhood. Because mom didn't teach you how to fight. Very rare that she did. Mom thought because you're a boy, you automatically wanted to fight. But see, this is what a lot of moms didn't realize. When you're intimidating and beating the fuck out of your sons, you're driving all the fight out of him.
Facts.
But nobody wants to talk about that. You want him to fight, but you want him to be a controlled, docile puppy dog. But he wants to be a red nosed pit to everybody goddamn else. When you're beating on that kid and emasculating him, making him feel effeminate, you're taking all the fight out of him.
That's
This,
what that movie Boys in the Hood was about. That's what he was. John Singleton was touching on with Doughboy and his mother.
mm-hmm. You're emasculating.
You made Doughboy into the gang banger he grew up to be.
Yeah. If I can't be a man around you, and you telling me I'm a boy, I'm gonna go to the next great niggas I see.
I
Think
didn't excel at sports the way my little brother did, so you didn't see no value in me. So all you did was belittle me every day of my fucking life. And now you're surprised that I grew up.
I had to get my confidence one way or another.
It's like that story about the woman, the her and her boyfriend broke up. So the woman went and told her 30-year-old son, made up some story about he hit her or some shit. Dude went to the job and killed the guy. And you telling me this ain't a gynocracy?
You couldn't go to the police. You couldn't see if this shit was real. But only because y'all broke up.
You didn't go to the guy and talk to the guy like a man to see if moms was even telling the damn truth.
And you know goddamn well your mom was a lying whore.
You just followed mommy's orders, and this guy is 30. Fucking 30.
That one time you're gonna be like, nah. Let's say she had him at 20. You're a 50-year-old woman. You're a 50-year-old woman at least. You gotta tell. I would have asked my mother, do you need to go to the hospital? Unless it's happening right in front of me, I'm gonna ask you, why are you dating? You're an elder grandmother. Why are you dating men that are trying to whip your ass? How did all this start? People be like, well, that was my mother. I do this, and guess what? Your mother won't even pay your commissary because you're a dumbass nigga for not asking questions. If I can ask questions to my sister, my niece, or my cousins, then I can ask questions to anybody. See, a lot of people don't want to say there should be, well, if that's your mama, man, but guess what? If my mama's beating ass beaters, then guess who I need to question? Well, Charles, it's not right. Not a lot of good men out there. Bullshit. 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 See, the problem is, why can't your mama find good men? We'll ask that for the nigga all the time. If we have a bad baby mama, it's your fault. Well, You should have picked better, my nigga.
Mm. Speak on it.
Oh, we going black pill.
Speak on it.
And Josh in the building doing a late night drive with us. He'll tell you, motherfucking courts. He even had his sorry ass, good for nothing baby mama brought up on contempt 12 times, minimal. He even had CPS where the child had marks on her. He had temporary custody. The same redneck ass judge gave the kid back. Like you can see, there's a case against him. Well, you gotta try better. Especially with your female fucking relatives. Yo, y'all just see this woman kirk the fuck out. Well, you gotta pick better. And speaking of Josh, not to tell team, how the fuck do you become into the military and get the other parent's living and you don't sign over the rights to the parent? What she did was fucking illegal. And there's gonna come a day when me and Josh team up with the right lawyer and we get up on that base and we get her with UCMJ. You can't say you didn't know where he was because we got court documentation to say you've seen him multiple times before, during, and after you went to basic. I'm going to say this on behalf of my boy Josh, and I hope he's listening. Her days are numbered because she's going to get hit hard by UCMJ. And by the way, ABM and everybody listen to the sound of my voice. This motherfucker Pete Hegseth is not playing with motherfuckers like her. You heard what the fuck he said. But a lot of y'all women get away with shit and we're told we got to deal with it. We got to deal with shit. We're never told that all women ain't like that. Tell me how many chicks ain't taking them. There's only what, 2-3 chicks who I've seen not go to get child support, have a 50-50 clause. If the women are so great, are they in abusive marriages? See, the difference is the nigga they have the child by versus the nigga they marry. I had to cut a chick off who had 2 kids by 2 different men, married another guy she had no kids by, with him for 10 years. And she was mad because he cheated once. Why don't you give the man a threesome or find out what made him cheat? It's the old saying. Are you going to give him one man 20 tries, or are you going to give 20 men one try? No matter what you do, if you choose the latter, your body count's going to go off the hook. But that's not good enough for you, is it, baby? We're always told we got to suffer.
I'm tired of these unwritten rules of black society that never made any sense. Happy wife, happy life. It takes a village to raise a child. Bullshit. That's your fucking kid. You raise it.
Yeah. And this is what I had to tell a couple of people. One of the sorriest things a parent could do. Sorry as shit. Why are you leaving that child, your oldest child? And I get it once in a while. Why are you leaving your oldest child to watch your significantly younger children? But yet you the one keep dropping babies like goddamn Little Wayne drop a mixtape. Why is that? Nobody wants to answer that shit.
Because you don't question the gynocracy. You just let this shit go on. BGS just did a video recently. He broke all this shit down. He talked about that book, Dark Ghetto. I got that in my Amazon cart right now. I'm getting ready to buy that. Man, people been talking about this gynocracy shit since the damn 50s, man.
Damn near the turn of the century.
This ain't new. You're in denial. I'm sorry, I gotta disagree with the brother. You're in denial if you don't think that this is a fucking gynocracy. This is why you can't correct women. This is why you can't tell them shit. You talk about the courts. I mean, they have all the power. All this submissive woman shit and all that. Please, why the hell do they want to be submissive? They can get you locked up and put away. They can get you institutionalized any fucking time they want to. The hell they being submissive to you for?
Why would you be submissive to think you're better than?
And then when you add on to it that so many of them are, it's a double-edged sword if you're a black man. If you got a regular job, you don't make a ton of money, they throw that in your face. You ain't shit, nigga. You don't make no money. But then if you're Steph Curry, it's almost like she resents you for the shit.
She resents you for being better than her.
You're better than her, and that's why she's mad. And she can't fucking control you.
The gynocracy move in mysterious ways.
She can't threaten you like the regular men can get threatened. You better do what I say, nigga. I'll put you on child support. You better do it. You better not cheat on me, nigga. I'll put you on child support. That shit don't work with people in the NBA and the NFL and shit.
He'll give you $20 million, and when he equals it, don't call me anymore.
I mean, just look at Future. Look at NBA YoungBoy. They'll gladly pay you that 20 grand a month in child support. Fuck you, bitch. Whatever. Good. Take the money and I'll never see that kid. Fuck that kid. And the irony of that is that bitches line up to fuck these niggas. Where's the women talking shit about Future? Oh, oh, I didn't want kids that nigga. You notice nobody says that about him?
Your dad's damn near a billionaire, and you want to have it about a rapper.
No, it's Will Smith. It's Steph Curry. Those are the niggas who get shit.
Mm-hmm.
But the young boys and the Futures and the Kodak Blacks and all them niggas, yeah, nobody seems to ever be bothered. It's
Nope.
weird in the black community.
Because the black community, as we always say, is in reverse order of nature. You ever seen a 6'4", 285-pound fucking J.J. Watt built motherfucker? Miles Garrett built motherfucker? Kowtow to a little 5'3", 130-pound woman. Most pitiful thing in your life.
I saw it one day at a BJ's. Yeah.
A lot of you niggas can't even stand up to your own damn mother. A lot of you can't. Let's keep it a buck. I didn't say disrespect your mother. I just told your mother, no, we can't do that, Ma. No. But yet, I'm wrong for telling the truth. I get shadow banned for telling the goddamn truth. I want you to figure that shit out, folks. A motherfucker like Saint Falk gets shadow banned for telling the truth. When there's bitches out there who talked about aborting black male babies get over 100,000, $12,000 a month. Can make $12,000 a month talking about extermination. You know,
And again, you're going to tell me it's not a gynocracy? Then explain that.
explain to a black man who's done all the shit that I've done. Military, former police, former firefighters, PhDs on the show. I can't get 100 people anymore. I was averaging 200 at one time. And you're going to tell me the guy now, oh, you hate black women. But every black woman, every woman I've been in a relationship with was black. Go ahead, ask them how I was. You probably was abusive. No, they'll tell you. Charles is such a gentleman, he's just not going to take your shit. And they're like, wow, wow. I want you to think about that. A black man ain't useful unless he takes your shit. A black man doesn't matter much unless he bows down to the gynocracy. I said, hell no with that. Last time I checked, black American women do not hold a monopoly over pussy. Last time I checked, I'm almost 400 deep when it comes to women. So guess what? Obviously, I'm doing something right. So I get to be one of them niggas to say, hell no. What's wrong with having a little dignity? A little thing called respect. What happened to that shit? I don't get it. I don't get it. When you have some dignity, you're not valued in this community. Hmm. You know, you got bitches out there who want little balls bouncing on their face in a circus seal. It's supposed to outrank a fucking hardworking man. That lets you know we're in a gynocracy. You know what the first rule of the gynocracy? Who has the kids? Who has the children?
Moms.
If you don't control the children, how the fuck can you be patriarchal?
How you a patriarch with no power?
Exactly. See, people be like, well, Charles, you raised your son. I'm not the fucking normal person. I know that I'm rare. It doesn't mean that my journey was easy either. It took years to get to this point. Okay? Years. So when we look at this in such a radical way, we must fully say, how the fuck can we be this way? When we keep doing ass backwards shit, expecting a different result is the definition of fucking insanity. It's blatantly honest that it's destructive. But we constantly got to go to mama for her fucking, for her fucking, what do they call it? Her seal of approval.
Where's the women who stand up to people like Cynthia G, since there's so many of these good women out here? Where
I
are they
mean,
at?
I mean, Where's the women who stand against Sexy Red?
Mm,
Where's the women
mm.
that stand against Aisha Curry? You have more white women telling Michelle Obama to cut that shit out about her husband than black women.
Where's the black women against Cardi B? They love that bitch. And she said greasy shit about black women over the years.
She call y'all cockroaches every chance she get.
But see, she does the little quote unquote ratchet shit. And since so many black women, that's what black is to them, then Cardi can get a fucking pass all day long on that one.
See,
But it's not a gynocracy.
it's no different when Barack Obama playing basketball. It's no different than Kamala Harris talking about she listened to Snoop Dogg when she was in high school or college, which when she went to college, Snoop Dogg was in fucking middle school. I mean, let's keep it funky, man. Let's keep this shit funky. When trans in the film, let's keep it funky, man. Let's keep it funky. If we had to go and we had to really measure up towards these women, it would look like your middle school football team playing against the 2001 Baltimore Ravens. It would be a massacre. You'd be like, wait a minute, these are your women? They don't match up very well. That's because All Star G in the black community, hell, every community, a black man can be no more than a beast of burden.
You're here to pay bills and help them from being homeless. That's it.
And take care of her kids, even though she will not even offer you your fucking your fucking generational hold. You got to take care of another nigga's kids who's probably in prison, who probably going to fuck her friends and have babies by them. You're not worthy to have a kid by her. And once again, there's no gynocracy. But don't get me wrong, I love Crew to death. But Crew, there's a reason why the Black Manosphere is here. It's not a bunch of men whining about the women they can't get. Because if you can't get women, you don't have these problems. It's the fact of the matter that I'm gonna say a black pill. This space is the number one reason why a lot of black men did not eat a gun. This space is the number one reason why a lot of black men did not harm their ex-wives or their baby mamas. This space is somewhere where first and foremost, we like to tell black men, you are not crazy, we see it too. This space deserves more credit than what the fuck it really does. The fucked up part about it is that a lot of people, and trust me, ABM, it's gonna happen to you. When your channel gets running, and I mean bumping, you're gonna get some emails from people you don't know. And you're gonna sit back in your chair, probably with a drink. Hell, even with a smoke of your choosing, if you even smoke. And you're gonna be blown away on what you read in that email. You're gonna be fucking blown away. of how many guys were ready to take their own lives to unalive themselves, even though why can't we say the goddamn word? We're adults here. We're talking about real shit. I'm a professional in this realm. How many people were ready to take their own lives because of the stress of not seeing their children? But nobody gives a flying fuck, okay? Nobody gives a flying fuck. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares that the fact that you didn't see your daughter in how many months, how many years.
And that's a damn shame. But we have to. We gotta. That's why we gotta keep doing it, man.
Yeah, you got to think about it. How many times you told the men in their 20s and their teens, why is it so hard for you to get a job? Because we put all the jobs for the bitches. You can live on a park bench for all they care in 20-degree weather. That's how they're gonna fucking treat you. Why are they doing this? Because the gynocracy does not see you as valuable. They see you as very replaceable. Think about it. This is how sad it is. These bitches will buy into Beyonce. I can have another you in a minute, but she ain't leaving Jay Z any goddamn time soon.
And you know what? Even though you point that out to them, they still don't fucking care.
She's mad that she found Jay Z possibly cheating, which most likely happened. Where did she go? Back to that nigga.
And that's the anomaly. That's the anomaly that I always talk about because that's not reality. Reality is ASAP Rocky and Rihanna.
Yeah,
That's reality. Rihanna will never marry him.
yeah. Because
He's here to give me babies. I want babies. He's the fucking sperm donor. Give me babies. But we'll never be fucking married.
she knows. Well, what happened? But it's okay for your black ass to marry.
The same system that they benefit off of, they don't want no parts of that shit when the shoe was on the other foot.
Remember what Tony Braxton said? When did the niggas become the bitches?
Yeah.
When did the niggas become the bitches?
And ASAP Rocky is a perfect example of just these blonde men out here. They just happy to get some pussy. It's no fucking way in hell I would have did that cover. What was it, Vogue magazine?
Where I'm in the back holding the baby.
I'm in the back holding the fucking baby and shit. Look, shorty, do this shit by yourself. No, I don't want to be in it. Why can't we be sitting next to each other holding our child together like a fucking family?
Because you don't think that I'm part of the family.
But hey, he gets his dick wet. I'm sure she's bought him some jewelry or something here and there. What more can you ask for?
Hmm. Wow.
You're here to serve a purpose, black man. That's it. Your average black woman, you're here to pay bills, man. You're here to help her from being homeless. That's why y'all argue every fucking day.
She
That's why
doesn't
her attitude sucks. She don't like you.
she doesn't like you. She knows she cannot live without you. I want you to think about that. She does not like you, man. What happens when a black woman is forced to be in a situation she doesn't like? She's gonna give you hell about it because she knows she can't survive without you. And she knows it. Why do I gotta be listening to him? Why I gotta be around this nigga? You know why. You know why? Because if you try to make it on your own, you would miserably fail. You will miserably fail. It's not because I want you to fail. Look at what you're doing. Oh, wow. You want us to love overweight women with bad attitudes, no dignity, keeping our kids away from us, and then what? Suck it up. Suck it up. No authority. No authority.
But black men supposed to lead, Charles.
Can't lead what's not willing to follow. Oops.
I
Oops.
said it. I said it once. I'll say it again. You want to see if a black woman believes that shit? Tell her to shut the fuck up, and she'll show you right then and there if she wants you to be a leader.
Yep.
Oh, but it's how you say it. Well, give me something to follow, And look, shut up.
Well, shut up.
Like I said, what's Aisha Curry's problem?
Because once you follow that white man on the job, don't say shit.
They don't want you. They don't want you to be fucking leaders.
They want to preach that shit in your head because they want to encourage you to keep working.
It's like BGS says. If they wanted men to be leaders, they would teach their boys how to fucking read. Why so many black boys can't read on grade level?
So they wanted men to be leaders. They would have stayed with the men they created their boys by. Oops. Your mother would actually cook for you. Oops.
Why do so many women go out their way to keep the children from the father? If you want leaders,
Oops.
how the fuck am I a leader if I'm filling out paperwork for the courts?
See something that came out of my nut sack.
Well, can I see my kids on the weekend, Mister White Man? Did I sign the papers? Everything is everything okay? Did, did
Nope.
I did I put the right date on it? That don't sound like I'm a fucking leader.
Sound like I'm subject to fucking whatever torture she wants to bring upon me.
I mean, we gotta stop playing fucking games.
But then you wonder why black men said enough is enough. Well, we shouldn't have to, if black men would just come out, there's nothing else black men can do. I'm going to say this again. What the fuck else can black men do? Motherfucker can be Captain America, Superman, and all kinds of shit rolled up into one. That is not going to count. Keep saying this shit. Stop listening to these bitches saying they got your best interests. Because they'll turn on you as well. Here's the saddest part. All you black women, when y'all feeling low and lonely, you gonna listen to that white boy big up you. He gonna big up you.
Yeah, this whole thing is a lost cause, man. And hey, you can't fight it no more, black man. It's not your fight. One thing I've begun to realize is that This is not your fight because you didn't create this shit. This shit was here long before you got here, black man. It's not your fucking job to fix it. These bitches talking about you supposed to be a leader and you got you niggas out here calling yourselves trying to fix the black community and shit, man. Give it a rest, bro. Save yourself the fucking trouble. It was never your community to start with. You didn't create it. You didn't ask for it. So it's not your responsibility to fucking fix it.
Why even care? Why care?
Go chase greatness. Stop chasing pussy. Go chase greatness.
What you mean I can't chase pussy? Well, my mama said.
These bitches, they just trying to trap you to get food stamps. That's why I'm glad all this welfare, food stamp shit is getting ready to go.
Well, my mama said.
Fuck that. I don't give a damn. I don't. Oh, well, there's a lot of poor black people, bro. There's a lot of poor kids. Fuck them kids, bro. And you know what? Let's stop with all this poor kid shit because I see kids every day going to schools with better phones than me.
Let's talk about
Let's
that.
cut this bullshit out.
Let's talk about that one.
Okay? You bitches talk a good game about the what is it? Black excellence and black girl magic and all that shit. Well, then put food on your fucking table.
Read his whole life. Pretty much.
I'm glad it's going.
I'm gonna tell you, why should I feel sorry for bitches when you're gonna feel sorry for you? Only an idiot will feel sorry for a person to wish them hell. Think about it. The same way you looked at fucking, you look at fucking, what's her name? Um, Serena Williams. I want you to think about this. When you made her a sex symbol, who did she go to? A half looking like nothing white boy. So she wanted to
When,
go.
when white men was calling her all kinds of monkeys and trannies and shit.
Serena Williams. White boys. That's a problem. But yeah, she gonna marry black man.
Is she married to a white person currently?
Yeah, she married to a white man. Yeah. Why you think she's changing up her look?
Yeah,
Why you think she's taking the Ozempic and losing weight and her skin gets light every fucking time you see her? Why do you think that is? Why you think she won't change that hair color? She's staying with that blonde.
because number one, she is as color struck as any motherfucker on God's green earth. It was black men who made her a sex symbol when white men called her monkeys. But then she marries the same white man. Talk shit about her father. Ugh, I tell you, boy. I blame her.
Oh,
Her
hey
father
Charles,
know her.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm Charles. You mean the same father that was taking her and her sister, training them um, in some amount of hours for them to perfect their craft to
Oh yeah,
get where they're at in life?
yeah, that
Life,
nigga. Yeah, that
and
nigga.
okay. See, you know what? And the thing is, and first of all, how's everybody doing tonight?
What's up? Long time no see. Electrician must be busy out there in the streets.
Man, hey, I just got off of work, been listening to you, man, and I thought I'd chime on in
As
for a little
well,
bit.
don't forget to sign in the ABM's channel as well, because you know he's gonna be fire.
Yeah, I checked in with him early on today. That was pretty funny. Um, yeah, I was listening to what the brother was saying.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. And really, I'm just getting to the point right now, fellas. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm going back to my old ways. And my old ways back in the early 2000s was I'm done dating sisters in America. I still love black women, There's black women all over Brazil. There's black women, in South America. There's black women in Africa, et cetera, et cetera. And I would take my chances again, like I did before, with them than I would with a sister here. A sister here, they're great for girlfriends. They're great for having fun in the bed. Outside of that, bro, ain't nothing happening, bro. Ain't nothing happening.
I'm going to tell you this way. When it comes to black American women, they rather fuck you than make you a sandwich.
That's facts. That's facts.
But then when you mention this shit, you're the bad guy. And I'm like,
You the
first,
mm-hmm.
you don't even know you don't even know my last name, and you were throwing pussy like Elway throw a football. You don't even know my last name, but yet I'm supposed to believe that you have my best interest. No, no, you don't
The
even have the
funny
best.
thing,
You don't even have the best interest of your own children.
no, they don't.
Your children all got like different last names. Every time Christmas come around, you taking pictures. It look like the United Nations meeting. They different ethnicities. They tell you all you want to do is get a white woman because you want it easy. Why do I have to have a hard relationship? Who the fuck wants to go to a hard relationship? Yeah, I want to have a stroke by the time I'm 30.
And the
I
funny thing, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
just want it easy. But who the fuck wants it hard? I mean, black women are professional dick softeners at this point.
Say
I
that
mean,
again for the niggas in the back, bro.
they're professional dick softeners at this point. Want to argue for the sake of the point of arguing's sake. Got. I mean, right there, all she got to do is just take the dick. Do you mean you got to fuck me like this? Get the fuck out of here. I'm done. We anymore? No. And to think about it, if it ain't about sex, you ain't really talking about shit, are you?
Ain't nothing, Charles. It's just like you just said. It's it's really there's nothing. Their ideology is no. If you are a successful, critical thinking black man, right? There, what is the macro? Not forget the micro. What are the macro ideologies that is comparable, that is going to be compatible for us? You know what I'm saying? And there is none. There's none anymore.
What do you get for the cost of your life?
You get nothing.
That's all I want to know. What the fuck do you get for raising another bastard's kids?
You get nothing you get nothing out of that, bro. I know guys, I know a guy right now at work who's raised two children with his ex-wife that wasn't his, right? Now he does have a son by her, but he raised two other children. And the thing about it is, when he got divorced from his ex-wife, those two children told him, "I want nothing. You ain't my daddy anyway. I don't want nothing to do with you." After all the stuff he did from them, all through elementary and middle school and high school, and then finally, when him and his ex-wife, him and his old lady break up, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want nothing. You weren't my daddy. He was like, "Where's your daddy then? Hmm? Where your daddy at? Because I'm the one who been raising you. Did he come and pick you up? Did he take you to AAU basketball camps?
Nope.
And he said that was the most hurtful thing. He said the divorce that was inevitable. It was going to happen. But to have those kids that he raised, even though that wasn't his blood, and I'm listening to it, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, and I'm thinking about this conversation that we having, the ones that BGS had, all the guys in the Black Manosphere is having, and you still got guys, and I'll be 53 next month, my age, still proudly being divorced from their ex-wife or ex-wives, and they still talking about, oh, I got 6 kids. Well, how many of them 6 kids are naturally yours? 3? Well, what about the, and I'm like, they don't care about you. They don't care about you. They're not your blood.
No. You owe them nothing.
You owe them nothing. And it's just it I think what's really happening right now, bro, I think it's a shift that's really happening. I think it started last year when Trump got into office. Then all these benefits they were getting. You got sisters on TikTok talking about it's the responsibility of the taxpayer to feed my children. What the fuck? How about getting them how about getting them the motherfuckers who made them kids to go ahead and take care of them kids? Okay,
That's assuming she even knows who the fucking father is for real.
You know,
there it is.
one of the most embarrassing calls I've ever had when it was domestic. Yeah, my baby daddy beat me up. What's his name? His name's Dookie. No, his real name. That's what we call him, Dookie. We don't know his real name. So wait a minute. You had a baby by a nigga you don't even know his real person. Get the fuck out of here. I'm supposed to take
like that.
I'm supposed to take you bitches seriously.
You know, Charles, I was watching that Tiffany Cross shit. It was I was watching. I caught the tail end of AB media stream tonight, and they was talking about the whole Tiffany Cross thing, and I remember just listening to that little bitch, and I'm just like, wow, she just doesn't fucking get it, and the Democrats don't get it. This is what black men are sick of. Black men are sick of this shit, of people telling them what to do, what to think, what to say, when you're allowed to say it. You have to defend this broad no matter what, even though she's terrible. That's a black woman, nigga. You supposed to defend her. Again, the unspoken rules of black society. Who the fuck said I'm supposed to defend every bitch I ever see? Why? You just heard this man talking about his co-worker raising kids that ain't his, and then down the line, oh, fuck you, nigga. You ain't my father no way.
Pretty much.
You don't get shit out of it. So why do you keep putting that on black men? And black men are starting to realize this shit.
It's not
I
worth
don't
it.
have to do this. It's not your community. It's not your fucking fight. You didn't make this shit what it is. You don't need you don't need that pressure on you. Because the very people you think you're doing all that shit for, they not gonna be nowhere around. You know what I mean, when shit hit the fan. Look at Umar Johnson. When it all blows up in Umar's face for real, none of those black women gonna be around to help him.
Nope. 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 All that sister goddess, queen, mother earth, all that shit. That don't, man, look at here, bro. That shit don't help. You know what really helps? What really helps is that when they're belligerent, I've just learned to become more belligerent than them. There goes the art of what I learned from my father was his 2 famous words: shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down.
Hmm.
Okay. And let me tell you, that shit worked wonders. That worked wonders. But the problem about that is that you got all these young women, and going back to Tiffany Cross, her little fat ass. Don't nobody want that. And did you hear? And I did on AB thing. She's talking about, oh yeah, Stephen A's got that little dick energy. Nah, see, you know what? See, that's why. And then they was commenting on how Angela Rye was looking at her like, bitch, did you just say that? You know what I'm saying? And but the thing about it is, Tiffany Cross is a typical sister, or to say typical American black woman who sits there and says stupid things. Okay. I can tell you, going back to what you just said, Charles, that woman has made a plenty of brothers go limp. I promise you that. I
Oh,
promise you that.
oh yeah. You got you got these bitches want to talk about little dick energy. Okay, let's look at this system of little dick energy, right? But nobody ever talks about the truth. They don't talk about stink pussy in it, do they?
Come on now.
Bitches be catfishing without no fucking nets. Like let's talk about this. How do y'all have the most STDs, but we wear the most condoms? Hmm. We don't want to talk about that shit, do we?
No. How
Uh,
do they how do they have 1 more million children than we do?
how do we have over almost a million more marriages than they do? Okay, we keep going with that. You can't find any good black men. Then what do you keep fucking?
Us.
I think Jezebel had some more dignity. Don't forget to hit the cash app. Hey, these sermons don't pay for themselves. I'm gonna tell you. Think about this. These are the same women that still went out to go fuck. Still went to go try to fuck, Derek Jackson after they knew he was cheating.
That's what made him more attractive. Let's be real.
Yep. Speak on it,
We
bro.
we we knew Derek Jackson was full of shit. We did. But the moment those black women found out he was cheating, that's what made him really attractive.
I got a chance.
Because most of them like toxic shit. I mean, come on. No, everybody else has woken up and come back to reality except for black women in America. They're the only ones still playing make believe. Like, just be fucking real. You don't want families. You don't want marriage. You want to
Hmm.
get fucked. Your children are here for child support and food stamps. That's what you have kids for. You don't have kids for legacy and family. Cut the bullshit. Okay? The sad story of the black woman and these niggas, they leave us with the kids. Nobody anywhere is buying that anymore.
As a matter of fact, that is part about it is that we actually have evidence given to us by the U.S. government that you niggas can't, you bitches can't even get right with the best fathers in America.
And I tell people all the time, it makes sense because your average black boy has been cooking and cleaning and helping out with kids since he was a fucking child.
Yes, sir.
You and your siblings get home from school. Mommy don't get home for another 3 hours. Meanwhile, your little brother, your little sister, they looking at you. They hungry. You get a phone call from your mother, or there's a note on the refrigerator. Yeah, take the ground beef out. Go ahead and start them noodles. Go ahead and start them noodles boiling, and you better have the house clean, and you better take out the trash, and you better do this, and you better do that. You've been cooking and fucking cleaning and taking care of kids since you was a fucking kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's your average black male boy in America.
You've been a parent. You've been watching your older siblings. Mother been going out to the club.
So by the time you get grown, yeah, it's no big deal. Oh, I got to pick the kids up from school. That's not a big deal. Oh, I got to take a kid to a doctor's appointment. That's no big deal. You've been doing it all your fucking life.
Yeah.
These bitches
But the thing,
lie talking
yeah,
about a patriarchy. You haven't seen patriarchy in ages in the black community.
And when you
never.
and when you actually had a semblance of one, y'all the ones who fought us like Della Reese did fucking Eddie Murphy. So what's the problem? What's the problem? Oh, that is so fucked up, Charles. No, it isn't. Y'all did it for years. And for the good women. For the good women. Yeah, y'all becoming extinct.
Boom. Say it again. Say that again, Charles.
The good women are becoming extinct.
Yes. Yes. Because a lot of good women also stood by and did not stand up for the brothers.
What did they say?
See,
For evil to persist, all good men have to do is absolutely nothing.
nothing. And there's a lot of good black women that didn't stand up. They showed their allegiance to the sisterhood. Okay, it's almost like this. Going back to your statement about they're about to become non-existent, which is very, very true. I love, like I said, all of us, all three of us, everybody listening in the live chat. We love black women. We want to get along with our women, but guess what? But because you want to accept since you wanted to eat the fruit that you wasn't supposed to, right? Like Eve did, brothers are not sipping like Adam did now. Oh, no, 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 no. Brothers are saying, you know what? You ate the fruit. It's your bed. You make it. We gotta separate. We have to move forward. We have to evolve. Our DNA has got to go to another woman who don't look like us in order to evolve so that the lineage of our family can continue going on. Because we can't do it with you. So therefore, we're gonna have to find somebody else to do it, to have a family. So I'm not gonna be mad, and I'm seeing this right now, and I'm sure you guys are seeing it. If your sons, your nephews, your little cousins, they're not hooking up with these. They seen all this stuff. They have front row tickets to this stuff. They seen all of this stuff, and so they doing a 180. No, I'm gonna go ahead and get with Becky, or I'm gonna get with Maria, or I'm gonna get with Lee, well, whatever, whoever, some Asian woman, a Korean, a Japanese, or whatever, because the women of our community have been sold a bill of goods. Okay, you've been sold a bill of goods. You wanted to be Mrs. Cartwright. All you're gonna be is Mrs. Cart. All you're gonna do is be Mr. Cartwright little side piece that he gonna have. That's it. And then when he tired of you, or he gets or Mrs. Cartwright say, "No, leave that thing alone," and or else he gonna cut you loose. Then what? Now you out here in the wilderness all by yourselves. Now y'all got a group together and talking about, well, now y'all gonna simply become non-existent. And the ones that know that I'm never gonna get a man. I'm never gonna have a man. They're even the worst. They acting like extremists with bombs taped to their bodies, coming to implode in the building. We can like burn it all down. Yeah, we don't need so many people on the earth and all of that. I've heard them say this stuff. I said, well, okay, cool. Well, if you feel like that, well, won't you be the first one to, just find a nice, kind, gentle way to excuse yourself off the face of the earth?
Because
Be the first one.
they cop pleas like a goddamn RICO charge.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Them niggas are gonna get me again. Stop copping please, bitch.
Yeah, well, you're going around here telling everybody you're the most educated in America. That's not true. You third ranked. You're only 7%. You're only 7%. We black men, as far as college degrees, are only 7% under what black women get as college degrees, or far as bachelors.
And they're both
7.
third. For both their demographics, they're both third.
Thank you.
So that means we're just as educated as you.
And overall, we still make more money than they do.
We dominated STEM. Y'all get degrees and pass Lily bullshit.
You know. So, like I said, man, I'm look. The passport is coming. About to reissue my visa back to Brazil. It's on and popping, bro.
Hey, you saw Art New style. Got his wife from Brazil.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going back. And I'm going to get younger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Get this family going. Shit. and after that, it's just a wrap, man. It's a wrap. They only good for good. Like I said, I'm not saying there's not nice American black women. They are. There's a lot of nice American black women. But you pledge your allegiance to a system that divided us. And you also pledge your allegiance never to help us. Cool, no problem. Stay right where you at. I'm about to roll.
And they are
Good.
unapologetic about this shit.
Cool.
They are unapologetic. They don't have an ounce of fuck to give.
Cool. Let's see what happens when you get on your when you get older in life. Let's see if they gonna still keep that same energy when they on their deathbed and say, you know what? I wish I would have done it better.
I wish I would have married Tavon instead of having all these fuck babies by Day.
Shit, they saying that now.
I call them fuck trophies.
They saying that now, man. They all these young women in their 30s and 40s who got kids, man. I shouldn't have never messed with that dude. I should have messed with so and so. And that little bit, they'll say that, and it's like it goes in one ear and out the other. Going back to what you say, ABM, they do not care. Cool. You do not care? Great. I'm glad you really express your feelings, how you truly feel. Now I don't have to deal with you. I can stay at home. I can be peaceful. I can stack my money. And I'll get with somebody who's going to, as BGS says, I'm going to go somewhere where I'm going to be appreciated and not tolerated.
I keep telling black men, look, last time I checked, black American women do not hold the monopoly of blackness. If you don't get out there and go see what's right for you, I'm going to tell you, if you can find a good black woman in the States, God bless you. But we all know that that's going to be the ultimate challenge.
Shit, that shit is harder than Chinese arithmetic, bro. Shit.
Harder than 90s porno dick. Shit. I mean, Shit. I mean, almost. I'm gonna tell you, and it's funny, right? This is why everybody loves you. You always yes, I'm ABM. Uh, Besides, we got two of my biggest supporters on the show, ABM and Electrician. I'm gonna tell you this. ABM said some real shit earlier. Tell a woman shut the fuck up and see if she follows your program. I had to tell a couple of women, can you shut up now? And you know what they did? They shut up.
Mm. Mm.
I was like, okay, even you piss me off, which people might tend to do, at least I can work with you because you know when to shut the fuck up. I just want to be heard. You're heard, but do me a favor. There's sometimes I can listen to the story. Sometimes we need to get to that motherfucking point. Know the difference.
Sometimes, yes, and sometimes, well, I just want to express myself. Okay, but you expressing yourself in a destructive manner
Right.
towards me. I don't
Exactly.
want to hear that shit.
Sometimes the best thing to do is to say nothing at all and let it blow over and wait till we're back at a good time and season. That's a brilliant woman. But what happens? What happens? A lot of y'all out there keep telling me you hate women. I don't hate women. I'm actually giving women the cheat code if they listen to my show. I'm going to try to win. I got my bookies on this shit. But guess what? I'm still not stupid enough to put all my ducats on you. You have shown us historically what you think about us, our community, our children. You're the majority teachers, besides white women, in our community. Right now, I haven't seen one black woman tell Brandon Scott, "What you gonna do? Why don't you bring more jobs and more trades to the to the city for black boys? Why do you got to use the Hispanics to work these jobs? Use us." And I'm not knocking the Hispanics,
Right.
but guess who's been here? Guess who country this is first?
Thank you.
So, and we got a skills treatment right here, and a couple of you guys in the chat and who be on my panels are either educated men because you're educated. You got to be educated to be a tradesman anyway.
Yes,
But
sir.
so you can't be a dummy, especially in your field. One false slip, you're fried. Even if you're a goddamn police, you got to know the law. You got to know the law quicker and faster than a goddamn lawyer. And you got to make sure when you write your fucking statement of probable cause, it's waterproof. No difference than being a soldier who has to use all this technique to get a long shot, either first aid, being a medic, even quartermaster, people who got to filter your goddamn water, people who got to, pump your gas and, transmute the gas so it can be pliable in different fucking arenas. Everybody doesn't have to be special forces, but do you know how many motherfuckers have to support special forces to make the mission work? Hell, we always told you the military runs on its fucking back. This is the reason why shows stay on the air is because of men and women like you. Do I believe that all women are bad? No. But I told them, I said, okay, when we celebrate the good women like Toya and others, even Mella, she got more guts than most of these niggas, even if she's wrong. Or at least she's trying to learn. Here's the point. You're coming to a fork in the road where it's like, yo, you're either going to have to go and find the best man you can get to protect you and your kids, You're gonna have to be submissive. You're probably gonna have to give him kids of his own. Hell, in about what, 5, 10 years? 5, 10 years, half the women in the country are gonna be childless.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I told my coworker when she says, "What do you think about women who say they don't want to have children?" I said, "It's something when you have. It's one way to think away when you still have the option to do it. When you still have the option, that doesn't mean shit. Let's talk about it 10, 15, 20 years down the line when they don't have the option anymore and see if they regret that shit. That's when the real regret comes in. When you don't have an option.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right,
See,
man.
Carrie, let's see Aisha Carey if she had to go without Steph's name and money, make a career on her own to see where she stands.
She wouldn't make it, bro. She don't have it. She thinks she has it like that, but she don't have it like that. Now Michelle Obama have it like that. You know, highly educated woman with the Harvard Law School. But Aisha ain't got it like that, bro. Charles must have dropped out.
Sorry about that, folks. Had to come back up. Had to switch devices. So, shout out to the brother electrician 480, ladies and gentlemen. Not only being a subscriber, also being a donator. Thank you and God bless you and all the work you do. Because Lord knows I'm not a talented guy when it comes to electrical work. That is not a skill for the faint of heart.
Yeah, pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Say that again.
I said, yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
Oh yeah, you got to be a skilled motherfucker, a smart motherfucker. But I forget, black men are not that bright. We understand. Well, it'd be a lot better if black men actually let us lead. Sure, sure. But what are we gonna do? I mean, we're giving people the recipes. We're giving people the ability to say, hey, this is what you need. If that is not enough for you, what can we do for you?
It's like that show, All in the Family. Archie Bunker was the old bigot from the old days. He was caught up in this new era where black people can have shit and women can have shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a new era today in America, and black women are gonna have to figure it out. This ain't the old days no more.
Oh no. And by the way, that Hispanic woman says, I'm gonna go marry that black man. That beautiful Hispanic or that Afro Latina, she has no problems fucking with a hardworking man like an ABM, a Bay. What's up, Bay? Long
Why?
time no see. And
Yeah, I
an
finally got
electrician.
it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What are you talking about?
She's not gonna. You're gonna have to compete on both ends of the spectrum. The well-off niggas, them white women are trying to swoop in and capture them like fucking peregrine falcons. Okay, I keep telling y'all this shit. You have not been able to compete to get a man, and it shows. But we got Bay in the building. The bit of truth. Go ahead, tell us your spiel, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm listening. I've been busy trying to get more active socially. Starting to get a little cold out. Um, but no, I'm good. I mean, I guess I hear what you're saying. But hold on, I'm sorry. Drop my phone. My thing is that I put it to you like this. Right now, 2025, the way the economy is and everything, I think it's best for brothers to build their paper up first. Get your paper, your mind, your body right. Because, you know, like we've been saying since January, it's going to get rough before it gets better. And you see with everything that's going on with the government shutdown and everything. I mean, military men like you, like if you get like a check from the military or whatnot, you'll be okay. You're going to be covered. But a lot of other people, mainly females, who have a lot of bloated, useless jobs created by the government. Did you know the government was the largest employer in the United States?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. So you've
it
got a
was
lot.
welfare reform.
Yeah, you've got that. You've got the shutdown. Uh, the thing about it is, and I mean, I kind of hate to delve into history here, but ever since white zaddy government decided to put black females back into slave quarters, known as the Project Section 8, and give them just enough food stamps and welfare checks, Title 22, to keep them poor and so-called independent, as they say, not dependent on a man, or a male ran government though. You've had women, particularly black, thumb their nose at black men because they can either open up an OnlyFans, which really isn't popping like it did during COVID, or they can get on government subsidies, which they can really no longer rely on. There's so many videos out here of, because women just love to tell their business. They use social media as their diary, where their food stamps are getting cut off. The diet that they're used to, which is normally junk food, they can no longer have that because of RFK Jr. Thank God for him. If you're an able-bodied adult, I'm just refreshing for those who probably don't know. That's probably part of your audience. If you're an able-bodied adult, you get 2 years max on welfare Section 8 food stamps, unless you're elderly, disabled mentally or physically, or veteran. You can forget it. And Kevin Samuel said winter is coming. Well, winter is here. Winter is literally here, figuratively, literally, mentally, whatever you want to call it. And these women are about to start starving. They're about to get put out in the cold. And of course, they're going to blame white supremacy, but white supremacy didn't tell you to go out and have babies by dudes you wasn't married to. White supremacy didn't tell you to live off of the government. White supremacy didn't. Well, actually, white supremacy did tell you that the one person that you're supposed to depend on, which is your sexual opposite, told you that he wasn't shit, and you believed it. You fell into the trap. Just because it's like a mouse. A mouse sees the trap. Mice aren't stupid. They know that's a trap. They've seen their brethren die on that thing. But what do they always do? They still go for the cheese in the trap, right? Call and response, fellas.
I hear you.
Let me cook. Okay. Yeah, they still go for the cheese in the trap. That's not your fault. That's not your fault. And now that this system is collapsing, thanks to the Confederates that they relied on so hard, who refuse to give them anything, they're valuing illegals, homosexuals, trans people. They value everybody over you forever and a day, ever since they brought you here in chains. And you still caught in this Stockholm syndrome of fighting for the Confederacy. You do understand any ancestor that passed away before 1965, if they came alive today, they'd kill you. They'd look at you like you were crazy. You're like, who is this? Are these the Dixiecrats that y'all are siding with? What's the Dixiecrats? That just goes to show you how dumb today's black people are. They're the Democrats. They're the Dixiecrats. They're the Confederacy. You know that, right?
They would call black people today seditious traitors. Keep cooking.
Thank you. Like, what the fuck? You do know that's stars and bars, right? Confederate flags. That's who you're siding with right now. Have you lost your fucking mind? Why did you do this? Well, they gave us welfare. You mean these slave quarters they put you back in? You're under financial slavery. You're under financial slavery. Your children can't read and write past a 3rd grade level. What are you talking about? These are black politicians that work for the Confederacy? These people are traitors. They're traitors. Brandon Johnson put these criminal, rapist, gang-banging, drug-dealing, murdering illegals in your communities, and you're fighting to keep them there? Have you people... Where's Malcolm? Malcolm X. What did you tell these folks about liberals? I told them don't fuck with them. But yet here they are. Here they are. Trying to get that head pat from Massa. You might as well give them a banjo and a straw hat.
You know what the sad part about it is? We
Yes,
want them. We
but
want
I'm the
them.
coon. I'm the coon, though, for talking about this.
You sound like me, nigga. I'm the guy they shadow ban because I told the truth. We're the coons because we told them join the military and they throwing money at the military. How many years did I tell y'all they're gonna start throwing money at that goddamn military?
I had a
But
guy.
just
I had a guy call
go
me
ahead.
about 2 weeks ago. Guy I knew from Ohio, lives down here. Keep in mind, you know, I do cookouts maybe once every other month or something like that, depending. I invite him to the cookouts. Never respond, never call. Called me up with his hand out. Guess how much he wanted?
How much?
Just take a wild guess. I mean, what name a dollar amount you would ask somebody to borrow because you broke that you've known for like 20 years, but haven't talked to in 2,
Let me
at
guess.
least not eye to eye. How much you think they would ask for?
$20.
They asked for
Higher.
$500.
Yes, he did. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. Asking for
that's the nigga answer right there.
$500.
500.
$500 to get his car fixed. I told him to go join ICE. They hiring. And they are hiring practically on the spot. All you gotta do is just pass the drug test and the background check.
And that's the problem.
And they give you up to a $5,000 signing bonus and $6,000 towards your student loans if you have them. But you know, you can't. What's that whole horse and water situation? How the saying go?
You can take a horse to the water, but you can never make that nigga drink.
It's like when I tell people about the crypto stuff in the stocks. I can tell you all day. I told y'all, I've been telling y'all since last year, $20 to change your life. $20 on some crypto. Change your life. I'll
I'm gonna
say it
tell you
again.
one.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
I put $150 down on Bitcoin on election night. You probably remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over $2,000
God damn.
since then. But you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. I can't help you. I can't help you. It's not my job to help you. You have to help yourself. I can't keep giving you the fish. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm done. I had to get that rant off. Go ahead.
There were so many times that we told so many Negroes how to get out of their way. And this is the fucked up part. All we get is a bunch of bullshit. All we get is a bunch of stupidity. We're going to get the same Negro worrying about a bitch. The same Negro worrying about a bitch who ain't worrying about you. Same motherfucker who said, I'd rather be without you than to be around you. It's
Why don't
amazing.
you love me, man? Sound like Will Smith.
Hmm. Tell me the truth. I had an entanglement in August. You admit on live air cheating with a nigga. See, niggas don't understand when they get out of fucking marriage free cards. They don't understand that shit. They want they want this kinder, gentler black man. And that's gonna be impossible. If you're still kinder, gentler to these motherfuckers, you deserve your fate. I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna throw more pussy around you than ever. Some of you niggas gonna take it. Some of you niggas are gonna love it. But guess what's gonna happen? You need to be the author of your fucking narratives. You need to be the hero. But what are you gonna do? You're gonna kowtow to a bunch of bitches that said we're independent, but you should really tell them I'm an adult.
When you don't know anything else, because you weren't taught anything else.
Hmm.
Like I mean, I have to be honest because I mean, when you have, because a lot of us grew up as latchkey kids,
Hmm.
um, for the most part, whether you had two parents or not. I was a latchkey kid. My mother worked; she didn't get home till like 6 o'clock, 5, 6 o'clock. Hell, played football for 2.5 years before she even knew that I forged my father's name on the permission slip. That's because I
Hmm.
broke my ankle in practice.
Hmm.
So there are a
Hey,
lot of things that you're not taught. You have to self-teach. You have to learn these things. And the issue is within our circle, our peer group, we have a lot of guys over the age of 40 that still don't know how to perform basic things that they should have learned in their early 20s because
mhm,
they've been living a life on a loop, on a repeat. Unfortunately, and I'm not saying this to diss my brothers, but I mean, you have to understand in order for you to grow, you have to have self-awareness. You have to figuratively look in the mirror. You have to look at your flaws. What are the things that you do that drives people away from you? Ask somebody. Ask somebody. If you feel that you've offended somebody, apologize. You have to self-correct, self-evaluate, self-correct. But the thing is that you have a lot of people over the age of 40 who are in our peer group. They don't, and I'm saying by age, but when I say peer group, you have a lot of people that do not see anything wrong with their behavior. Males is, I mean, especially females, but males too.
mhm,
That's why jails are full of these people. They're full of these people. But if
mhm,
you refuse to self correct, then you're just self destructing. Me getting out of Ohio, I recognized a lot of my flaws and cleaned that stuff up because I wasn't in an environment conducive to my mental health, my mental growth. I grew financially, but mentally, I was stuck. I'm working 2, 3 jobs. Where's the growth? I don't have time to self reflect. It wasn't until I was able to get some time to myself that I was able to see some of the bad habits that I had, and I had to break them. Wasn't easy, but it happened. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't mean to dominate. My bad.
Oh, go ahead. Shit, you giving us the good shit. You're adding on to the gospels, as I call it. We got to treat it like the new foundational gospels because guess what? Whether we here today or gone tomorrow, we'll be here for another 50, 60 years. Guess what? Somebody got to tell the truth. Somebody got to tell the young men out there the truth.
Black boys don't learn anything growing up except how to be hood niggas, how to
Mm-hmm.
fuck, and it hurts them. Like Babe was talking about, it's a lot of dudes who don't know basic life skills, survival skills. And I'm not talking about survival like out in the wilderness. I'm talking about just day-to-day functionality.
Mm.
We talk about the pandering and the kowtowing and shit. Honestly, that's a lot of black men. You'd be homeless if it wasn't for some fucking woman.
Yeah.
Ain't that fucked up?
That's why
Yeah.
you put up with that shit you put up with. That's why that house is dysfunctional as fuck. Because you know you can't, and she knows you can't go nowhere. You know what I mean? And then what do you do but fucking reproduce? What is that boy learning? Looking
Bunch
at
of
you.
anger, bunch of anger and sarcasm and non-loving motherfuckers.
Like these other groups come to this country, they don't have these fucking problems. In fact, these other groups come to America and the first thing they say is don't be like niggas. That's going to hurt the feelings of a lot of, the FBA, ADOS people out there, but it's the truth. It's not these other groups' job to give a fuck about you. Other groups know how to come together and get shit done. You look at the Somalis, they done damn near took over Minnesota.
Well, they about to get cleaned out. You know that, right?
Well, that's a whole nother conversation, but I'm just simply saying, like, you
Yeah.
see what happens when a group sticks together and wants to get shit done. You can get shit done. This is America. And I don't give a damn how, all white supremacy and racism and all that. Yeah, we know that. But don't tell me, even you, black man, you can't get shit done in this fucking country. Your aunt, the people that came before you, they got shit done.
They face real racism.
When churches was really getting blown up and black men was really getting hung from fucking trees and you had to get off the sidewalk when a white man was coming. They lived through that era and they still managed to get shit done. It's really no fucking excuse. And with all of this shit that's changing, the BRICS, the AI and all of this shit that's going on right now, it don't look good for a lot of black America. It don't. It's going to be a lot of fucked up black people out here.
And we're not
And
talking fucked up where it's
and
like it's fun.
yeah,
We're talking about fucked up where it's doom. Go ahead, finish.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, and here you are, you're a black woman, and you can't get along with a black man. You're fucking 40, and you haven't learned that. The basic skill of just getting along with a fucking man, you can't do that. A lot of you niggas out there, a lot of you jailbirds, you pookies, you depending on Shorty's rent voucher. That shit's about to go, bro. What are you going to do when that rent voucher ain't a thing no more? Like, I don't know what to say, man. Meanwhile, all these listen, they talk about the 300,000 black women that lost their jobs back in April. What about all the other women that lost jobs?
They got
You don't think they looking? You don't think they choosing right now? While you black women sit on your high horse And I don't want a nigga for this, and I don't want a nigga for that, and then all that shit. Yeah, okay. Because Becky choosing. I don't know what to tell you. Shit ain't a game out here, man.
It's a game, but who's gonna have the final laughs? That's the funniest part.
It should be you. It should be you standing up in your picture window, drinking your morning coffee, watching Sharkeisha stand outside yelling and screaming while the while the eviction people putting her toe up Section 8 sofa on the front lawn.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's not funny, but it's funny because you knew this day was coming. You knew this day was coming.
I'm just thinking to myself,
It's sad. It's sad because a lot of people, even though we've said it a million times, a lot of people didn't know it was coming because a lot of niggas don't pay attention to shit that ain't fun. If it ain't getting high or busting a nut, you don't pay it no mind.
mm-hmm.
You know what? You're right. I had to be honest. You're right. Because when I talk to the average black person out in the street, all they do is mainly repeat CNN talking points that I know that they got from some goofball out on the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at them like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ooh.
Trump going to put us in slavery. They'll say some stupid shit like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Slavery don't have the same twist it used to.
Be like, what slavery work are we supposed to be doing in this new era of slavery? What are we gonna do? What's the assigned job?
Good question.
Like, good Lord, like y'all sound so goddamn dumb. That's why I call them Confederate slaves. Just dumb. Just dumb and just believe anything that some goofy white person pretending to be their friend tell them. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What's wrong with y'all? That's why I watch the press. Yeah, I have to be honest. This is why I watch the press conferences. I want to hear what these motherfuckers are talking about. I'm not gonna. I don't watch. I'm gonna watch CNN or Fox or whatever. I'm watching you actually stand up there in front of those reporters. I want to hear what the hell you're talking about. Let me decide for myself what the hell you're really saying, and go from there. Tiffany Cross is not going to tell me what I think I heard. Jasmine Crockett is not going to tell me what you're not a thought leader. You're a thought leader is what you are. You're an ignorance leader. You're a mammy leader. You're a field hand leader.
That's more than a field hand. I'm independent.
Yeah. That's why she talked like that. She talked like a goddamn slave. That's who she appeals to. Other slaves. Low IQ, ignorant Negroes.
Low brow.
Yes. And
You better thank a congresswoman.
Fuck you.
I get it because I'm the same fucking way. Like I said, when I saw that little clip of Tiffany Cross, I'm just like, wow, what a stupid bitch, because you just don't get it. She just doesn't fucking get it. And then she had those two other Well, I know Bakari Sellers was up there, but was the other little faggot up there? What's his name? Doo-doo Stains. You know who I'm talking about.
Or Van Jones.
No, not Van Jones. Doo-doo Stains. Dude that got caught in the hotel with the
Oh,
duty stains on the sheets.
Who got
oh
caught?
no.
Ass?
Gilliam.
Who?
Oh Lord.
Gillum.
Jesus.
Andrew Gillum. Was he there too? Because I know somebody mentioned him.
Oh Lord, I ain't heard nothing about this.
Either he was up there with him or somebody mentioned him. And I'm like, why on God's green earth would you mention him? Doo-doo stains. Like, what are you trying to say? We should be like duty stains? You're not a real black man unless you vote Democrat like duty stains over here. You know, and I'm sorry, midterms are right around the fucking corner. And I said this before. You know, whether you like the guy, hate the guy, whatever, this whole Charlie Kirk thing, it's galvanized the right. You can't deny that. Midterms are right around the corner. And what the fuck do Democrats have? The same old talking point, the same old, you niggas better vote for us. You hate black women if you don't vote for Democrats. That's all you got. And then you're going to talk down to black men. You're going to be condescending to black men. And then you want my fucking vote?
Yep.
Like Tiffany Cross does not know how to shut her fucking mouth. Right before Tiffany Cross got fired, if y'all can remember, she made that statement, black men need to just get in line behind black women. Fired her ass like a month later. You're a dumb bitch, Tiffany Cross, that just don't get it. And you haven't had a job since. That's why you're on the Chitlin circuit doing the podcast and shit now. Because you wasn't that fucking good in the first place. Joy Reid right there with the whole gang. It's like you niggas are fucking dumb. And if you're a black person and you're watching this shit and you're in agreement, yeah. Black men need to fucking vote for Democrat no matter what. And these niggas just hate black women. You're fucking stupid also. And you're the dead weight that holds the rest of us back. And this is why I'm saying, you know what, black men? It ain't your fucking job. Fuck the black community.
No, let it burn.
It ain't your fucking job.
Let it burn.
Let these bitches save it since they know so fucking much.
Let it burn. Don't have any problems about it.
Let me tell you something. I learned that you will live long. I mean, this is true though. You will live as the hero long enough to see yourself become the villain. The very animal that you feed will bite your hand, especially if it doesn't belong to you. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
It will bite your hand. I learned that the hard way.
Don't be afraid to be the villain.
I'm not.
More black men are going to have to learn that. Yeah.
Is that you can stop giving a fuck. Stop giving a fuck. Are these women concerned about your happiness? No. No. You can give a fuck less about your happiness. A fuck less. And they'll keep throwing it in your fucking face.
Yeah. Like Stephen A. Smith is a college graduate, is millionaire, successful, and you tell him he can't have an opinion?
Little dick energy. Bitch, are you 16?
He actually said that shit.
Yeah. Are you 16? I see why they fired you.
You're
I see
vulgar
why
as
they
fuck.
fired you. You a silly bitch.
Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right.
You're a vulgar bitch.
No wonder nobody want to fuck you. Angela Rye sitting up here crying on election night. Oh, my slave master did win. I hate black women. Oh, there, you little bed wench. It'll be okay.
God, election night was so fucking fun.
Wasn't it?
Shattered dreams. Like I say, shattered dreams.
Roland Martin eyes was red all fucking night. I said, "Is this nigga crying?" $300,000 to Roland Martin for that fluff interview. For what? I'm gonna buy that book called Fight. That book about the behind the scenes shit about how they didn't want Kamala to be the nominee. I got that in my Amazon cart.
That's
I
what's
don't
up.
blame them.
Yeah, Obama and Pelosi didn't want her.
I don't blame them. She's a dumbass.
They wanted to have what you call it?
What's that?
I think what do you call it? A runoff or a primary?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But Biden and the super donors muscled them.
Mm-hmm.
Biden and the super donors. You know, Biden is half fucking senile anyway. He probably didn't even know what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah. I mean, she was. I could see why they wanted her. She was easier to control, super easier for them to control. It didn't work out that way, especially after you tried to assassinate the man and you failed. You knew then that the election was over. Let's just be honest. The election was over. When you missed that shot, you went for the king and you missed. The election was over. Am I lying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And,
it was.
and, and let's just be real, man. He had no business losing 2020. If it wasn't for that COVID shit and all that mail-in ballot bullshit, no fucking way in hell Biden was going to beat Trump in 2020.
But you know what? I mean, I know he's got a lot to do, but let's be honest. It was a good thing that he did lose that election because it opened our eyes to a lot of stuff. It opened our eyes to a lot of stuff, a lot of things that was going on that shouldn't have been. I mean, they sitting up here trying to call the man a fascist and a dictator, but what the fuck were y'all doing? You forcing us to call men females? You forcing kids into chemical castration, and if you disagree with it, they would take your kid away. Talking about this is child abuse. You calling them their dead name? What the fuck? What are you talking about? I feed house and clothe this little bastard that I gave birth to. They don't dictate the terms in my house, and neither do you. But you know, Trump's the fascist. Make it make sense.
If it makes sense to you, it may not make sense to the people listening. Sometimes going to that gut feeling, if not almost all the time, will save your life.
Forcing illegals in your neighborhood. You sitting up here crying about reparations. Meanwhile, they giving what you would consider to be reparations. They giving it to the illegals. Brandon Johnson sitting up here literally committing treason. 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 For illegals. And then sit up there and look you in the face and saying that I'm trying to save democracy. Motherfucker, how? By protecting criminals? How is that saving democracy?
Hispanic criminals that'll call him nigga.
Yeah. The second that they get in, they're not voting. When they go to the booth, they're not voting for you. You do understand these people are conservatives by nature, right?
Wonder what that means.
Why do you think they come here? To get away from the oppressive. They come here to get away from socialism and communism. Why do you think the majority of them vote Republican? I'm wasting my breath. Not talking to y'all, but just trying to explain to black folks, and they don't get it. They don't want to get it. They're so conditioned to believe that white. This is what killed me. How are white Republicans racist, but the ones who had your ancestors in slavery, how are they not? How are the ones that fought for your freedom racist, but the ones who are currently keeping you enslaved, how are they not?
The party of the three strike law. You talk all this welfare shit. Bill Clinton slashed welfare better than anybody. He cut that shit down by 2/3. But I mean, that's if you give a shit about actual facts.
No,
and black people don't give a fuck about actual facts. Niggas just fucking talk. And this is why the Republicans are going to fucking win in 26 and they're going to win in 128. Because you niggas are dumb. And it's just like Stephen A. Smith said, you know, now that Trump is president, whether you like it or not, how about try to work with the guy and get something out of it, you know, since he's here? But black people just too fucking dumb. Just too dumb.
I've been saying, be independent, but your votes should go towards whatever party is offering not you specifically something, because they'll never do that, but programs that, you know what, I can get with that. I can make some money with that. I can rock with that.
I think it's something that, you know, we like to wallow in obsolescence. We want to carry on with bullshit that does not. We're worried about broads who got Section 8 when we got niggas not working. We got niggas to this day and age going to jail for false accusations. So, I just look at it. At some point, we're going to have to do something a lot better than what we're doing now. If not, good. All I'm going to say is if you're not going to do it, go look what other races of people are gearing up for. It ain't cheap, brothers and sisters.
I've sent you pictures.
This is a third world country with first world in technology.
You know what? Let's just be honest. I mean, not everybody gonna make it.
Oh no. I just want to see what all the hubbub's about.
Hell, I'll do you one better. Not everybody's going to make it. Most of us ain't going to make it.
That's the brutal reality right there.
In a shelled nut.
Black people are going to have to start looking into tutors for your kids, because these kids moving forward, it's going to be harder and harder to find work, especially if you want something in the office, or you know what I mean, you want something to do with all this AI shit, and you know, half of these little boys running around can't fucking read. That's not going to cut it, man. You better start looking into tutors.
Yeah, because you look at these. I mean, when I look at the whole picture of what old boy is doing, you know, that being the Trumpster. You did away with the Board of Education because only thing it was doing was just it was a slush fund. It was just slush fund for state leaders, you know, Democrats, Republicans, whatever. You know, I mean, Charles, you up there in Baltimore, y'all school board head, the Indian dude, right? He was making damn near 7 figures, but yet kids couldn't read for shit. And Baltimore was gets the most, well, they were getting the most money from the Board of Education in any city in the United States. You had a kid with a 1.6 grade point average that was valedictorian, and his mother was like, "Oh hell no, my son dumb as a sack of hammers. What is y'all talking about? I ain't never seen him do no homework. What are y'all talking about?" So you turn the Board of Education back over to the states. So active parents, they're going to be the ones that are going to vote on the measures as far as what's going to be taught in these schools. So if you happen to be in a blue city, I would advise you, if you have children or plan on having children, you need to take your ass to these school board meetings. You need to take your ass to these PTAs. You need to go and fucking vote on these measures. Care about your children. Make sure, hey, y'all got some computer classes in here. What type of computer classes? Coding? Okay. AI design? Okay. Yeah, let's get that. Because we used to be at an age where straight out of high school, you could get a job that could afford you a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house with a detached garage and a white picket fence and send your kid to college and not be poor. I mean, I know we're not there now, but with the advent of schools now being revamped as far as the education, and you've got these factories that are coming into the United States from abroad, you need to be on top of your game. You've got 2 years really to get your shit together, especially if you're one of these people that are living on government assistance or living off of a bitch that's getting, I'm sorry, I mean to curse, living off of a chick that's getting government assistance. Now is your chance. You better start enrolling in some type of classes, whatever, CDLs, some type of computer school type shit like Boogie from Kings of Comedy. You better get your stuff together. You can't sit up here and sit on your ass all day and think and be woe is me and think shit just gonna fall into your lap. Like, you know what winds up falling into the lap of people who sit on their ass? Eviction notices, shut off notices, poverty, hunger. That's what falls into your lap. But I mean, I'm not. I'm talking to y'all because y'all understand. I know everybody else just see it as entertainment. No?
Now, you cooking.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying. It's like I told the story tonight. Like the last time I was in dire straits, I was homeless at 27. Not sleeping on the streets homeless, but I lost my apartment. So I had to become somebody's roommate. I hated that shit. I never put myself in that position again. I worked 2 jobs, 2 full-time jobs faithfully from 1998 to 2020. Okay. That's a long time to be working 2 jobs. And then when Uber became a thing, I started driving on my days off. Just stacking in, stacking in, stacking in, stacking in. Because once you find yourself where your couch is sitting out on the front lawn somewhere, you never want to go through that again. You never want to go through that again. And being a foolish 27-year-old, I should have known better. And yeah, my father could have easily helped me out. He could have easily dropped the $850 to get me caught up in everything. Did he do that? Hell no. I needed to learn a lesson, a life lesson. I stopped depending on people after that.
Meanwhile, in the red states, they're already preparing to start moving the undesirable children out of the way. In other words, if your kid don't cut it as far as the grades, look, they just gonna deem him undesirable, and they just gonna move that little nigga to the slow class, and that's gonna be that.
We used to have a school in Cleveland called John Hay. That's where your little stupid kids used to go to. We send your stupid kid to that school and let them just go ahead and how they talk about broken windows and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, we move your little stupid kids to the little stupid kids school and let them tear that up and not give a damn.
yeah. That's what they're gonna start doing. That's what you're gonna see a lot more of that shit in the red states, which most of this country, the states are fucking red. You saw the election map.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. That's why I'm saying, black people, man, listen, I know you like Jordans. I know you like wigs and shit and lashes and, all the little goofy shit in the world, buying sections. You getting $2,000 bottles to impress the bitch and all that. I get it. But you better invest in your kid's future, your kid's education, man. Either you're going to get a tutor or you're going to be sitting your kid down. This is real shit. Things are changing in America. And you can blame Stephen A. Smith all the fuck you want. You can blame black men and, oh, you niggas just want to be down with white supremacy. Yeah, I mean, all right. But change is here. Niggas better get with it. I mean, you're already on the fucking bottom in all economic categories.
Show them the chart, Larry.
And you can't get along with a black man. All right. Hey, I ain't paying 50-50 with no nigga. Okay. All right. Struggle then. Struggle. Go ahead.
We'll laugh at your TikTok video of you crying in your car. Somehow, so they cover to repossess it. These are your friends. You know that, right?
Hey, I get it, man. I'm a middle-aged, cranky old man now. I get it. I'm 44. I'm washed up. I get it. You niggas out here playing around every day, all day. Y'all don't take nothing serious. Everything's a joke. Everything's about getting pussy. You don't care about nothing. Long as you getting some pussy today, you gonna get left behind, bro. And this new America that's coming, that's pretty much here. And all you dumbass black Democrats that's just hoping that 2028 a Democrat win the election and you think everything gonna go back to normal. I got news for you. It ain't. You've had a lot of Democrats on Capitol Hill that wanted to do something about this welfare shit. They just happy it's a Republican putting their face on it this time. Niggas don't remember the 90s. Bill Clinton took a lot of shit for his welfare reform.
The good news, though, was that Bill Clinton had the country in the black. So they could absorb that hit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah. Jobs for people.
But he had to eat shit along the way. All you gotta do is go back and watch that Bob Dole debate. Him and Bob Dole debating and shit. And Clinton said it. He said, yeah, I took some shit. But hey, we got it done. The Democrats, they happy it's a Republican this time putting their face on it. Niggas is dumb. You think Democrats ain't been wanting to do something about this welfare shit? You up there, Big Keisha up there at the register with her 2 carts. And she got a fucking Louis bag with a bonnet on, and she pulling a fucking EBT card out that motherfucker. And then they go Karen standing behind her. Karen over this bitch with some coupons. Oh, white people been pissed off for years. This ain't new. This ain't no new shit Trump just came up with. And like I always say, when white folks get mad about shit, that's when shit start changing. Same thing with Kentucky and Texas. 50-50 divorces now. They starting to change that shit up.
Yeah, that's a test. That's a test run.
Yeah. And again, look, Republican states, all you goofy niggas out there and shit, y'all bitching about child support. But look, the Republican states want to do something about it. Dumb. Change is coming, dude. A lot of white men get fucked over in the family courts, not just niggas. One of the things about me and all the shit I had to go through when I was going back and forth in the family courthouse is the amount of white men I was seeing in that motherfucker. That was an eye-opener for me. Things are changing in this country. You're not going to be able to get alimony for the rest of your fucking life, bitch. And I think what's next up is mandatory DNA testing now. I think that's next up.
Yeah, because they have that in Tennessee. That and of course, the whole thing with Kentucky. They're gonna make that mandatory simply because of the new child support laws that Trump kicked in before February, or it was the first week of February. Remember what he did? For those of y'all that don't know, what Trump did, he made it where if you are paying child support, you can file the child on your taxes during tax season. The recipient of the child support can't. That's fraud. But if you have the child and you're not collecting child support, then you can file the child on your taxes. So it's gonna be a lot of whole math going on before April 15th.
Yeah. And again, score one for Trump. Score one for the homies. You niggas is listening to these broads. Oh, you supposed to be a Democrat, nigga. I ain't gonna fuck you because you didn't vote for Kamala. Y'all better stop falling for that dumb shit. Black men gonna have to start thinking with their head and not their dick. Keep telling people you don't gotta like Trump. Ain't about liking him. It's about the policy for me.
Thank you. I like them policies.
And I don't even pay child support. I mean, all my kids live with me. I'm just saying. That would have been nice to hear when I was paying child support, though. Yeah, now you get to get some of that money back now. Yeah, I'm claiming them, bitch. No, you can't claim them. You heard the president. Oh, bitch, that's my refund.
Like, go ahead. I think I won't report you for fraud. Try me.
But like I said, black men, they fall for it. Oh, you know, they're not gonna like me. They're not gonna want to fuck me, man, because I voted for Trump. I'm gonna just do what I'm told because I live in a gynocracy.
Slave quarters. You live in the slave quarters with a mammy telling you what to do. Jasmine Mammy Crockett.
Tiffany Boss telling you what you should be thinking as a black man. What type of shit is this?
Bitch called China our ally.
Bitch ain't even got no job telling you what you need to be fucking doing. Bitch, go get a job.
These are your friends. Oh my God. This shit is hilarious, ain't it?
Yeah. And times are changing, man. This is not the same old America. Times is fucking changing. You're gonna have to get with it.
I love it.
Get with it or get left.
I love it. I mean, look, we're in an age now where white people get fired and possibly thrown in jail for calling you the N-word, like that one white chick did. Y'all remember that?
Shit, it's been so many. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The white chick where the little black kid was going in the diaper bag and she called him the N-word.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know she in jail right now.
Damn. Nah, I ain't know that.
Yeah, she in jail right now. She got a couple months in jail for that whole situation. You get fired for racial stuff. You got black people putting nooses on their own desks, you know, faking Jesse. You know, you got a lot of Jesse Smollett going on out here. You know, I mean, in all honesty, it's a beautiful time to be a sensible black person. But if you out here acting wild and crazy and making up shit and everything, you look insane. Like you browbeaten the word. I'll say this again. With today's black person, especially those under the age of 40, because you know they didn't grow up like we did, where you know racism was prevalent. To you or to them, everything is racist to the point where the word racist has no meaning. And the only reason why everything is racist to them is because being held accountable by somebody that's not black makes you racist. Being held accountable by somebody black makes that black person a coon or a sellout or something like that. Do you understand? So if you are an obtuse black person today, if everything is racist and every black person that doesn't agree with you is a coon, then what does that make you?
Yeah, I've been saying that for years. It's like the little boy that cried wolf.
And you know, it's that psychological trauma that's been browbeat into these kids. Like prime example, like when the two white boys was on that black campus, and the black kids was chimping out. Let's just be honest, and they chased them off the campus. You had one black girl who jumped in front of the camera. Chick couldn't been no more than 21 years old. Talking about some she tired of this shit. Bitch, what are you tired of? What are you tired of? What racism has your young, silly black ass been through? Please tell me. I would like to know in your 20 years of life. Please tell me what you're tired of.
This generation doesn't have a real struggle. So they think that's why they go to the lengths that they go through to make everything racist because they haven't seen real racism. And, I tell people all the time, you young dudes out here, y'all didn't even see stop and frisk, let alone the crack era, let alone Jim Crow. So what fucking racism have you really seen? Maybe you got into an argument with a white man one day and he called you the N-word.
Maybe.
Maybe you didn't get a job. Maybe some white person got a job before you did. You little niggas haven't seen racism for real. You motherfuckers got body cams and shit now. Back when I was coming up, cops yanked you out the car, beat your ass in broad daylight. They didn't give a flying fuck who was standing there looking. You little niggas have not seen racism. So that's why y'all have to make everything racism, because you don't really know what racism is. And you think because you're black, then you have to somehow identify with that. Oh, I'm black, so I've witnessed so much racism. But like you said, you're talking to a 20-year-old kid. It's easier to go to college today than it was in 1994. You motherfuckers on college campuses bitching about racism at a black college.
Even worse, at a white college.
You don't know shit.
Wait. Even worse, you on a white campus, you're asked, well, what racism did you experience on the grounds of the campus? Well, my friend, your friend, where is the friend in the room with us? No, then your story's invalid. Like the one black gay dude told us 4 white dudes in MAGA hats pulled up to me and said they were gonna rape me. Nigga, what? Did you report them to campus security? No. Then you're a fucking liar. Get your fag ass out of here. Jesse Smollett ass motherfucker. I'm sorry, man. My people disappoint me because they make us seem so fucking stupid.
They get caught up in this liberal ideology because they're going to fucking college. All of these terminologies, colorism, feminism, womanist, all these type shit. Motherfuckers don't learn that shit in the hood. You learn that shit in college.
I had a roommate come at me with some goddamn silly white feminist bullshit nigga babble. I had to G-check that shit. I was like, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me in white bullshit. Never came out of their mouth again. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Black people used to be known for their resilience, their strength and courage under the adversity. Nowadays, black people, and I'm saying this is how I view black people in America. I view black people as just some really cowardly, submissive ass niggas. Where you niggas just you bitch about Trump, not because his policies has fucked you so bad. You just think you're supposed to, and you just go with it. You don't even think about why you hate the man so much. Oh, he's racist. Okay, what exactly did he do that was racist?
Central Park.
Well, the Central Park Five, like, dude. Wait a minute. Okay, so let's go with that. So you're gonna hold Trump feet to the fire on that shit for the rest of his life. But Joe Biden gets a pass for the crime bill. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers don't even think about what you're upset about. You don't even think about what you're angry about. You don't even give it fucking thought. You've been told Trump is bad, and you're gonna go with it without even thinking.
Kamala locked up black men long and held them for longer sentences, used prison labor as slave labor, and locked up black parents for children's truancy, even when the child had an excuse for truancy. And then questioned about it, she laughed. She literally sat up there in an interview, sat across from a genuine ADOS black female, and said she wasn't doing shit for black people. Was very, very matter of fact. I'm not doing nothing for black people, no. Because then I had to do something for everybody, and she did something for everybody except your black ass. But you know, she a black woman. We need to vote for her.
I used to follow that black woman on Twitter who went to jail in California under Harris's truancy policy laws. Her daughter had sickle cell, and that's why her kid was missing school. And like you said, even though you had all the doctor's information and everything, this girl had sickle cell. This is why my daughter's missing school. Still locked her ass up for that shit.
Yeah.
This is a black woman. You see how niggas pick and choose when they get mad and what they get mad at and what information. Like I said, Central Park 5, niggas will hold on to that shit forever. And by the way, Trump wasn't even a fucking politician at the time.
He was a Democrat. Matter of fact, he voted Democrat.
But this woman was on Twitter screaming from the highest of mountains about this shit with Kamala Harris. And everybody fucking ignored her. I'm like, yo, niggas ain't shit. The black woman, oh, you niggas hate black women. That's why you're not voting for Kamala Harris. But that black woman she had locked up, you don't give a fuck about her. And by the way, that's a real black woman. This alleged black father that Kamala Harris had that nobody anywhere bothered to put a microphone in this man's face. Hey, your daughter's running for president. Any comments?
She's not black.
Isn't it strange that nobody went to go talk to the dad?
Or any of her living relatives.
Like, yo, niggas is fucking wild, man. Like, yo, whatever, man.
Just like with Obama. Or Michelle.
Yeah.
We know all about Trump's family. We know all about the Bidens. We know all about the Clintons. But not the Obamas.
I said in 2020, I said, this Kamala Harris chick, this is Obama 2.0. I called it then, man. I called it then. And here go niggas all on the internet. Oh, she got on Chuck Taylor's. Look at that. She got on some Chucks, man. Yo, I hate you niggas.
She's smoking weed and dancing to Tupac
and
in
and and they're going to do the same shit this election. Mark my words, it's going to be one out of this three: Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffries, or Wes Moore. And niggas going to eat that shit up. And it's always the same. You notice every time the Democrats put one of these so-called black candidates out there, it's always these, I call them low-calorie niggas. They're always fair-skinned, half-breed. Yeah, he's black, but not really black, not too black. And niggas going to eat it up.
Of course they are. And of course, you know, what's his name? Because I was saying it's gonna come down. I believe Rubio is going to challenge Vance for the presidency, but it won't matter because both of them will eat them up on the debate. JD Vance more so than Rubio because he's more polished than Rubio. Don't get me wrong, I like Rubio. But JD Vance has a more polished appeal to him. He's very presidential, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it's going to be it's not really going to be much of a race. It's going to be like Kamala Harris 2.0. You're going to watch them win all the swing states, and the race is going to be over before midnight. You want to put how much y'all want to bet? Cheese pizza?
Shit. It's hard to argue that. I want to see what's his name from Florida, DeSantis.
Well, he ran last year, but I don't think he's ready. I think he should stay where he is. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, maybe try to run for the Senate. I would love to see him in the Senate than the presidency because I mean, he did some remarkable things down there in Florida, especially against Disney, making them cough up that $700 million and everything, and scaring them with those violations. I think he'd be better for the Senate. I don't think he's ready to be president. Not mentally. I don't think he's there yet. I don't think he'll ever get to that point. I hate to say it, but
what do you think about the governor of Georgia?
Yeah, I can see him making a run. Damn, what is his name? Because I'm here in Georgia. What is his name? Because he beat Stacey Abrams.
Yeah, beat the shit out of it too. Good for him.
Yeah, he has a more presidential demeanor, you know, which is really like a serious tone. I could see him maybe making a run for it, but I think these Republicans that's in office, I think they're going to back the Trump Republicans, the MAGA Republicans.
Jeff Kemp.
They're getting shit done. Because remember, Republicans they were kind of like spineless as far as like on the local levels. But now, thanks to Trump, you can see them starting to be more vocal, more out front and everything. You know, you've got Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's the other chick, Nancy Mace, the chick out in Colorado, Boebert. You know, you got a lot of women. You got some black. You got some black dudes. Sheldon Daniels. Who's the guy down in Florida running for governor?
You talking about the black dude with the beard? What's his name?
Byron. Is it Daniels?
Byron Donaldson.
Yeah, Donaldson. Yeah, you know, you got some Republicans, both, you know, male, female, and, you know, people of color black people mainly, who have spines. They're not afraid anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They're more outspoken now. You can see that. And you can see black people starting to lean not just I mean, they're not Republicans per se, but you can see them leaning more towards conservative sides
They're
because
right leaning, yeah.
the Confederates, they've went way too far. They're catering to a base that anybody with any common sense is not fucking with. You know, it's ridiculous. So yeah, you might see some seat changes next year. I know Jasmine Crockett, she'll be out. You know, she no longer has a
Wonder what that
district
means.
to even run in anymore. You know,
Mm.
in Texas, they go. That's going to be a clean sweep for them. California is still going to be a problem, but I think probably early 2026, once Trump gets, once Trump's get enough ICE agents together and ready to rock and roll, that's when they're gonna hit California. But I think Chicago will be the clean sweep first. Chicago, New Orleans, Louisiana. So you're looking at Chicago, Louisiana. They might even go into Florida, though Ron DeSantis is doing a damn good job down there. But you need to get the illegals out of there so that way the Democrats don't get those seats, those additional seats for Congress.
Mm-hmm.
Texas is, they've already got it covered, so you know, with their redistricting. But California is going to be the real battleground. That's going to be a real battleground state in getting the illegals up out of there, thus lessening the numbers. So therefore, California will lose congressional seats. So even though they're looking to, you know, gerrymander it, if you lose, let's say like you lose 1 million people out of California, you lose congressional seats. So your gerrymandering doesn't even mean anything, right?
Right.
Yeah. So it's gonna be, it's gonna be an interesting winter, spring, then summer. But what I really want to keep my eye on is what's going to happen with the illegals in Minnesota, because I really do think that investigation that they're doing with the housing fraud and then the immigration fraud, it's just like with the Letitia James situation, where, you know, it's like a backdoor operation where Trump's hands are clean. You know what I'm saying? His hands are clean, but he got people that's working on stuff. Because I mean, it's not like he doesn't know. He openly admitted, yeah, I know. I heard about Ilhan Omar and her brother. Yeah, I heard about that. All of a sudden, a month later, here come these investigations. So she's going to get caught up in that. She's going to be deported. All right. So probably come summer, if not around this time. So she's going to be out of Congress. Zohan Mondami, more than likely, they'll probably nail him. You can easily nail him on terrorist activity, as far as you know, the worshiping the Holy Land 5 and the Infinita and all of this goofy shit, you know, that should have disqualified him from even being a citizen. But, you know, I mean, it's just like dude said in Colors, you know, with the Bulls. No, son, you know, let's walk down and fuck them all. It's just a matter of timing. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. I mean, the government works slow, but it eventually works if you have the right pieces in place. You know, your only problem really is dealing with these judges. Let's just be honest. Dealing with these judges is your real issue. But I don't think they're going to be an issue for much longer. I mean, the Supreme Court is going to have to step in again and tell them, look, stop interfering with presidential authority.
So Letitia James got indicted for real?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Stupid bitch.
Yeah. I mean, how the fuck? fuck you gonna try to charge Trump for something that a crime that didn't actually happen, but something that you've actually done 3 times?
Listen, I told people this was back during the Marilyn Mosby shit when she got locked up. I said, look here. It's no fucking way in hell I would have prosecuted those cops and that Freddie Gray shit because I'd have been scared of the retribution. And then look what happened. So it's the same thing with Letitia James. You want me to prosecute a former president that's very popular and running for president again, and you want me to prosecute this man? You want me to charge this man with a crime? Get the fuck out of here. You wouldn't have had to fire me because I would have quit. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to be that target.
They had to invent a crime to charge him with.
Yo, she's dumb, but stupid niggas. Hey, I might can be in Congress. Hey, I might can get a Senate seat out of this. Yeah, let me go. Yeah, I'll do it. Stupid. No fucking way in hell would I would have done it. Go ahead and fire me.
I know
no fucking way.
I know my signature is all over this paperwork, but these claims are baseless.
And then, like you said, your hands is dirty. Same thing with Marilyn Mosby. You and your husband got shady shit going on. You really fell for that?
You know he left her, right?
If he did, I forgot about it.
Yeah, he filed for divorce. He divorced her. Yeah. I mean, do we need to say why?
Oh, we know why. And I tell people all the time, man, this is what I voted for. I voted for Trump. I wanted Trump to go harder on these niggas. But I'm still trying to be patient because with all this shit going on, Trump is only still in his first year. He's not even through year 1 yet. So I try to be patient, but I wish he would have went hard on these fucking niggas, man. I want to see more niggas' heads roll. That's how much I hate these Democrat niggas. You sell out traitorous Democrat fuckers.
Patience, man, patience. Because I look, that whole Epstein situation pissed me off, but patience. It's a delicate situation, but patience. I mean, like you said, he ain't even been in office for a year yet. Ain't even been 11 months. Ain't even been 10. What's today?
What I really want from Trump is to go after Black Lives Matter once and for all. They suing Soros.
Who?
Black Lives Matter.
For what?
Say he's holding money.
Because they mansion burnt down and California won't let them rebuild because they're trying to steal the houses out, the land out from up under them.
They suing Soros. He's holding money.
Well, I mean, I see why they're suing, because trust me, if that house wouldn't have mansion wouldn't have burned down. I think they lost 3 mansions, didn't they?
I don't know.
Well, I know they lost some houses in the fire, in the California wildfires.
Damn.
Yeah. So if those mansion wouldn't have burned down, do you think they'd be coming to him with their hand out?
Hey, look, you know what? Black Lives Matter. They getting too big for their britches. I wanted Trump to go at them full speed ahead the moment he got in the fucking White House. I really hope that he has not forgot about them. Like, sick the IRS on him. Fucking audit the fucking hell out of him. I don't know why it ain't been done yet anyway.
That's what I do. So I said, if I was able to ask a Congress, especially a Democrat congressman, a question, like you get to ask them, yes, you get to ask them one question. The first question I would ask them is, can you survive a forensic audit? Go ahead, say yes, because I got FBI accountants sitting right here. Say yes. Say yes. I dare you. I double dog dare you, motherfucker. Say yes one more goddamn time. Sorry, I like Pulp Fiction. But you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me you can survive it. I dare you. I dare you.
What happened to Charles?
He probably fell asleep or his phone died. I just looked and saw that he was gone. But then again, you know, it is like 3:23 in the morning. It's fine. But in all honesty, I have to tell you, I had to learn to stop caring about what black folks do, because I mean that's what killed my stepmother. Worried about black folks and Trump, and then boom, she was gone. I swear to God, I told myself I would never let myself get agitated like that, because these motherfuckers don't care. They don't care. They're not gonna put no money on your funeral books. You be lucky if they show up, and all they're gonna do is talk shit about you. Ask Kevin Samuels, ask Malcolm X, ask MLK, ask Francis Cress Welsing. No
And that's
matter,
facts.
yeah, no matter what good you did, motherfuckers gonna drag you for filth. They'll rumor you to death, talk shit behind your back, and then when you die, then all of a sudden they want to, you know, suddenly want to find their nuts. That's why I keep my distance.
Yeah, you got to for your own sanity. You got to have that I don't give a fuck attitude, because otherwise you'll go crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be surprised at how many. Corey Holcomb said this shit over 10 years ago. He said the human animal is the only one that smiles at its prey.
Damn.
And that stuck with me because, I mean, in 54 years of life, the biggest perpetrators against me were people who called themselves friends. Think about that for a second. Think about the people who crossed you the most, that did the most damage. Were they
Yeah.
strangers or were they familiar to you?
No, it was familiar.
Yeah.
The people that did the most damage to me, I was fucking them.
Well, I wasn't fucking every one of them,
That's real.
but you know, yeah, because you find out that it's not really, they weren't really friendly. They were, well, they were friendly on the surface, but really they were just, they were collecting and biding their time. That's why if you ever commit, I've always said, if I ever committed like a real crime, like a felony, like I mean, I wouldn't do it now. Too many cameras everywhere. You know, we're in an Orwellian society. But before then, I was like, I would do it by myself, and I wouldn't say shit, because if somebody else know, guaranteed everybody know. Where the wrong people, just the one wrong person is too many people. Does that make any sense?
Makes perfect sense.
All right, let me lay my ass down. It was good hollering at y'all.
Yeah, man. I'll catch you tomorrow or whatever you're going to do next time you stream something.
All right.
All right, buddy. Take it easy.
Peace.